With the inaugural session. Innovation and entrepreneurship know no boundaries, and let this be the bridge to a future of limitless possibilities. It is with great pride and immense pleasure that I extend a heartfelt welcome to all the distinguished guests on the dais, esteemed delegates, faculty members and participants. I, Ms. Gauri Singh Bhadoria, Assistant Professor at School of Business Management, feels delighted to welcome you all to the prestigious International Conference on Entrepreneurship and Innovation Navigating Global Challenges. This conference is proudly hosted by the School of Business Management at Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh, India, under the esteemed leadership of our Vice Chancellor, Sir, Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, Sir, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, with the joint collaboration with the School of Economics, ASTANA, ASTANA International University, Kazakhstan. It is a privilege to have such eminent institutions coming together to foster knowledge and innovation. Today, we are honored to host a distinguished panel of delegates. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to our esteemed keynote speaker, along with distinguished dignitaries, deans and directors, and to all our online attendees who will be joining us shortly. Dear guests, we are truly grateful for your presence, as your insights are immensely invaluable to us, and let's express our appreciation with a resounding round of applause. Welcome to this brilliant gathering of mind and researchers. This conference serves as a dynamic platform for scholars, industry experts, policymakers to engage in meaningful discussions, exchange groundbreaking ideas, and explore transformative strategy in the ever-evolving landscape of entrepreneurship and innovation. We are privileged to have the distinguished leadership of Professor Sudhanshu Pandya, Sir, convener of this international conference and Director, School of Business Management, whose vision and commitment have been instrumental in shaping this conference. We also extend our gratitude to convener Professor Samiginas Yubarish, Dean, School of Economics, ASTANA International University, and Professor Sevim Dalia, School of Economics, ASTANA, for their invaluable contribution in making this international exchange of knowledge and expertise possible. So as we embark on this journey of international discourse of innovation, we look forward to the insightful deliberations that will collaborate and contribute to the future of entrepreneurship and economic development on a global scale. Let this international conference be a catalyst for new opportunities, collaborations, and pioneering solutions. So as we step into the journey of learning and innovation, may the light of knowledge guide us towards enlightenment and new horizons. And to mark the auspicious commencement of our conference, we now proceed with the lamp lighting ceremony, which is a timeless tradition that signifies the dispelling of ignorance and the dawn of transformative ideas, followed by Saraswati Vandana. For this, I humbly request our esteemed delegates and dignitaries to join us in the moment of reverence and illumination. Thank you so much, Kavya, and our delegates. May this conference enlighten our minds and lead us to intellectual prosperity. As we begin this journey of knowledge, collaboration, and celebration, as a token of our gratitude, we now facilitate our distinguished guest with a living symbol of prosperity and renewal. And for this special moment, I humbly request Professor Sudhanshu Pandya, sir, Director, School of Business Management and convener of this international conference, to welcome Professor S.K. Pandey, sir, from IIM Rohtak. Sachan, sir, to welcome Professor Sudhir Kumar Avasthi, sir, Pro Vice Chancellor, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, Kanpur. I request Dr. Mridulay Singh, sir, to welcome our respected registrar, sir, Dr. Anil Kumar Yadav, sir, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University. Sudhanshu Pandya, sir, Dean and Director, School of Business Management, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University. ma'am to please welcome Professor Anshu Yadav ma'am, Dean Student Welfare, Shahu Maharaj. Sir, to please welcome Professor Neeraj Kumar Singh Sir, Dean Administration, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University. Please everyone give a big round of applause. Thank you so much, sir and ma'am. Your presence here today not only enriches our conference but also serves as a source of inspiration and encouragement for all of us, and we are deeply grateful for the wisdom, experience and expertise that you will bring to this gathering. So as we set forth on this remarkable journey, it is my honor to welcome Professor Anshu Yadav ma'am, our esteemed professor at School of Business Management and Dean Student Welfare, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University. A passionate academician and a dedicated mentor, she has acted in fostering holistic growth and academic excellence. I now invite Professor Anshu Yadav ma'am to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to our distinguished dignitaries and enthusiastic participants. Please let us all welcome Professor Anshu Yadav ma'am.
Thank you, Gauri. I think it is a privilege for me to welcome the guests present here on the occasion of this conference. And I would begin by welcoming all the friends and colleagues and seniors on the dais. I would welcome Professor S.K. Pandey, who has been an alumni of this university and this School of Business Management, and he's from IIM Rohtak, as you can see. It is really our pleasure to have you here, sir, because for a very long period of time you've been associated. We are trying our best to take this department forward and to do everything that we can for the students of this department. So I welcome you, sir. Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor sir, I welcome you from the bottom of my heart to this conference. You have always been very supportive, and all of us know that he's a wonderful orator, and when he expresses his views, they are in some way perfect, and in some way, we do get enlightened by the words that he uses. So you've been a motivation for all of us in the university campus. We have worked together for a very, very long period of time, and we have learned a lot also from you, sir. So thank you for joining this conference. The registrar of this university, he is very, very supportive in every way. He supports all the endeavors, and his presence here in the conference, he himself has been an academician, right? So the kind of interest that he takes, the kind of guidance that he gives for running different kind of programs in the university, I think he needs to be thanked for that, and his presence does make our surroundings better. Again, the director and the dean of School of Business Management, I think he's the one who motivates everybody in the department, whether they be students or the teachers. So we are all on our toes to work behind him for the development of this department, and we are continuously trying to obviously move ahead in every way possible. So we are holding the conferences, we are holding seminars, workshops, everything on a continuous basis. So I think his motivation and guidance is essential for the growth and development of this department. So thank you for being here. Again, I think the Dean Administration, Professor Neeraj Singh, he was earlier the Dean Student Welfare, also has been making a lot of contribution in the university, and I think his experience as a registrar in HBTU is again making a bigger contribution to this university, and we are trying to learn as much as possible from him, and he has always contributed a lot, and we worked together for so many years in this department in this university. Besides this, I think I would like to welcome the team who has been working relentlessly for the success of this seminar conference. You know, students, how hard, how difficult it is to actually organize a conference, and it is basically being organized not just for the faculty members to present their papers, but it is organized ultimately for the students, because we want students to learn from such experiences. We want students to interact with so many people who come here as experts, who give their opinion on various subjects from time to time. That is what you need to absorb. You need to completely imbibe all these things in the best possible manner, because besides your classroom studies, these experiences will help you a lot in growing ahead. So this is why I think I must thank the entire team, my entire department for organizing this wonderful seminar. Whom should I name? I mean, they're sitting all in the first and the second rows, and they work very hard, and especially I would like to name Dr. Felicitation, because he is the convener of this conference, and he has really worked day and night to make this conference successful. I also welcome teachers and my colleagues from other departments who have taken time, who have come here, and they are also contributing something to the growth and success of the university. So I welcome all the guests from other departments, the deans, the directors from other departments. I would like to thank Honorable Vice Chancellor especially. I think without his motivation, we cannot move even one step ahead. So the kind of ecosystem we get to see in the university nowadays, the university has experienced a lot of changes in the last 4 years, and the kind of change that we see in the university campus, I think the credit for that goes to him, and his motivation has allowed us to continuously make efforts for conducting different kind of programs in the department and in the university campus. Now, I think I welcome the students also. Thank you for participating in this conference. Thank you for coming here. And without you, this conference would have been incomplete. Whether they are the PhD students or the MBA students or the BBA students. Okay, so without students, I think any conference or any program which is conducted in the School of Business Management is incomplete. So thereby, I think I welcome all of you to this conference. And as far as the theme of this conference is concerned, I think we are conducting this conference with the association from ASTANA International University, and I think some of the members have joined us online, and I thank all of them for being with us in conducting this conference. And I hope this is going to be a success, and ultimately we are all going to work together in times to come in different activities that we conduct in future also. Now, I was mentioning the theme, and as far as you can see, the theme is so very relevant because India is on the track to become the world's third largest economy by 2027, outpacing Japan and Germany, and it is expected to have the third largest stock market by 2030. India has also emerged as the world's third largest startup ecosystem with around 125 unicorns. This remarkable growth is largely a result of the transformative trio of the 1990s: economic liberalization, the software revolution, and globalization. The Union Budget 2025 reinforces India's commitment to fostering innovation, entrepreneurship, and artificial intelligence leadership. By extending benefit for startups, improving access to credit, and investing in AI centers of excellence, the government has laid a strong foundation for an innovation-led economy. More importantly, the focus on grassroots talent development ensures that India's AI revolution is inclusive and sustainable. And this is why I think the university has worked really hard to create the right kind of innovation ecosystem in the campus. With 37 incubated startups and 6 pre-incubated startups, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj Innovation Foundation is India's pioneering tech business incubator, fostering a spirit of innovation and entrepreneurship in Uttar Pradesh by developing an ecosystem to educate the masses about entrepreneurship, scout potential grassroots innovations, upskilling the workforce, and nurture the existing startups to make an impact by the generation of wealth, jobs, and social impact. Started in May 2022, recognized by Government of Uttar Pradesh through UP Startup Policy 2020, CSJMU Innovation Foundation has extended its operations from the glittering skyline of Kanpur Nagar to the omnipotent rural landscape of central UP. To date, 98% of the startups that Innovation Foundation has supported have deployed technology at their core. The current focus remains on trending technologies such as electric mobility, smart city tech, clean tech, health tech, med tech, deep tech, IoT, AI, ML, computer vision, robotics, drones, blockchain, quantum computing, agri-tech, and edu-tech. Having such a focus has helped Innovation Foundation and the university to engage with mentors, corporates, and investors in the same domain. Delving into the need for technology integration and AI awareness by all, CSJMU has recently introduced vocational AI courses in 3 categories for science, commerce and management, and arts and humanities. These courses have been indigenously prepared by faculty of Kanpur University and are in language that students can comprehend. We earlier had an MOU with IIT Kanpur and we were running the course called AI and ML by IIT Kanpur faculty, but then we decided that we must also have our own vocational courses which are going to be in the language that we can understand. So many of those courses are in Hindi as well. The purpose of introducing such courses is to make everybody, the students may come from different backgrounds, but today is the age of AI and we want all students to learn AI. You remember at one point of time we always thought that AI belonged to the computer science section. But now AI is for all and everybody needs to be well aware of what AI is and how to ultimately use it in the best possible manner for our own growth and for the development of the country. I encourage all students and faculty to take advantage of the resources available in the university, to embrace challenges and dare to dream big. The future belongs to those who innovate, and that future starts today with you. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for enlightening us with such a warm welcome address and highlighting the importance of innovation and entrepreneurship in today's scenario. Now, it gives me immense honor to invite Professor Sudhanshu Pandya, sir, Dean and Director, School of Business Management and the convener of this international conference. Professor Pandya, sir, your visionary leadership, unwavering support and strategic acumen has been instrumental in not only in the smooth functioning of this conference, but also in the continued progress of our esteemed institution. Your dedication in fostering an environment for innovation, learning and global collaboration is truly commendable. This conference stands as a testament to your efforts in bringing together brilliant minds to discuss and implement transformative ideas. Sir, we deeply appreciate your guidance in shaping this conference and we request you to please introduce us to the theme and objectives of this prestigious international conference.
Thank you, Gauri. It's indeed a pleasure standing in this hall and looking at this scene where we have got all my friends from the university. Very good friend of mine, Pro Vice Chancellor, Professor Sudhir Kumar Awasthi ji, Registrar Dr. Anil, DSW Professor Anshu, Dean Admin Professor Neeraj, and our very own alumni who has risen to such a height, and I wish someday, sometime, some of the students of our department may bask in glory the way he is doing. Professor S.K. Pandey, the chief guest for today's event. My faculty colleagues, my research scholars, and above all, the dear students. It is with immense pride and profound honor that I stand before you today to inaugurate the International Conference on Entrepreneurship and Innovation, Navigating Global Challenges. On behalf of the School of Business Management at Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, Kanpur, and our esteemed collaborator, the School of Economics at ASTANA International University from Kazakhstan, the capital city of Kazakhstan, Astana. It is one of the fastest growing university in Kazakhstan. I extend a heartfelt welcome to each one of you, whether you are joining us here in the historic Senate Hall of the CSJMU University or participating virtually from across the globe. Your presence today marks the beginning of a transformative journey, a journey of ideas, innovation, and impact. We live in an era defined by unprecedented change. The world around us is evolving at a pace that challenges the very foundations of how we live, work, and innovate. From technological disruptions to economic uncertainties, from environmental crisis to social inequalities, the global landscape demands bold, creative, and sustainable solutions. And in that effort, today, whatever we have prepared for this workshop, they all have been upcycled. The bag, the folder, the pen, writing pads. So it is in sync with the SDG goals of the United Nations. And at the heart of these solutions lie two powerful forces: entrepreneurship and innovation. Together, they form a dynamic synergy that can navigate toughest global challenges and pave the way for a future that is inclusive, sustainable, and prosperous. The conference is a celebration of that synergy, a platform where we come together to explore, discuss, and shape the future of entrepreneurship and innovation in a rapidly changing world. Over the next 2 days, that is March 24th and 25th, after the inaugural, we will discuss critical topics that define the intersection of entrepreneurship, innovation, and global impact. From disruptive technologies and sustainable business models to strategic leadership and social entrepreneurship. We will explore how these elements can address pressing issues like sustainability, economic disparity, and digital transformation. This conference is designed to be a melting pot of ideas, bringing together diverse perspectives from academia, industry, and policy making. For the participants, this is the window into the future where you will be the architects of change, the entrepreneurs and innovators who will shape the world. What makes this conference truly special is the spirit of collaboration that underpins it. This conference is a testament to the power of global partnerships, as it is jointly organized by two esteemed institutions, School of Business Management at CSJMU University and School of Economics at ASTANA International University, Astana, Kazakhstan. The SBM in particular has been at the forefront of fostering entrepreneurial mindset since its inception in 1988 in a purest form. However, the MBA got started in the year 1991, equipping students with the skills to thrive in the globalized economy. By Coming together, we have created a platform that transcends geographical boundaries, uniting scholars, researchers, and students from India, Kazakhstan, USA, Croatia, Spain, Sri Lanka, and beyond, contributed more than 140 research papers. This hybrid format ensures that no voice is left unheard, whether you are here in Kanpur or joining us online from another corner of the world. A conference of this magnitude would not be possible without the vision and support of our esteemed leader, none other than the chief patron of this conference, Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, Honorable Vice Chancellor of CSJMU University, whose unwavering commitment to academic excellence has been the driving force behind this event. From ASTANA International University, I am deeply grateful to Dr. Ismagulova Zubirash, convener and Dean School of Economics, and also Dr. Shitkan Galia Gazikia Singh, convener from the School of Economics, for her dedication to making this collaboration a reality. Here at CSJM, I must recognize Dr. Vivek Singh Sachan, our organizing secretary, along with Dr. Mohit and Dr. Praveen, and dedicated team of faculty members, research scholars, and students who tirelessly put in their efforts to brought this event in life. Over the next 2 days, you will have the opportunity to engage in keynote sessions and research presentations that will spark new ideas and foster collaboration. We are honored to have distinguished speakers like Professor Raj Singh from University of California, Riverside, joining us online, and our chief guest is already here for the keynote address. I am feeling so proud that he is our alumni, which we have already mentioned by my predecessor. Their insights will set the tone for the thought-provoking discussions to follow. One of the highlights of this conference is the publication opportunity. In the Web of Science, edited book by Cambridge Scholars Publishing, and also in Springer Journal. So that is going to be a hallmark of this event, ensuring that your research reaches to global audience. The conference offers networking opportunities with the national and international participants, special expert talks in each track, and a chance to learn about the latest research findings and future directions in entrepreneurship and innovation. The challenge we discuss here, be it sustainability, be it digital transformation or social impact, we have to find the solutions. Let this conference inspire you to think big. Let us begin this journey together with optimism, curiosity, and sheer commitment to making a difference. Thank you so much, and I wish you all enriching and inspiring conference.
Thank you so much, sir, for providing us the glimpse of this prestigious international conference and for setting the stage for the insightful discussions ahead. It is now time to hear from the visionaries who have made remarkable contributions in the field of economics, entrepreneurship, and innovation. It is my absolute honor to welcome Professor Raj Singh from University of California, Riverside, who has joined across borders to share his insights for this prestigious international conference. Let me take a moment to introduce Professor Singh. Professor Singh is a renowned academician, a visionary leader, and expert in industrial development, policy planning, and administration. With distinguished academic background that spans 3 continents, Dr. Singh holds multiple degrees from esteemed institutions including University of Allahabad, Asian Institute of Technology, University of Southern California, and MIT. Their trajectory includes professional engineering and managerial roles, consulting engagements with top organizations, and a passion for education that has inspired countless individuals. Sir, I welcome you, and I also would like to invite you to share your insights. Sir, we are not able to hear you.
Can you hear us, sir? You're not audible.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
So, should I continue?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello?
Hello. Sir, you are audible.
I'm not sure if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You are audible enough, and I welcome you and request you to share your remarks.
Dr. Saddam? Okay, thank you. Okay, fine. So, let me start again. I'm not sure if everyone heard everything I said. So good morning to all of you, and I just want to say thanks to everyone for this conference to organize and invite me to be a speaker for the conference. So Professor Sudhir Avasti, Sri Arun Bhavoliwal, Professor R.K. Dwivedi, Dr. Anil K. Yadav, Professor Sudhanshu Pandya, Professor Anshu Yadav, Professor Neeraj Singh, and Dr. Vivek Singh Sachan. Thank you so much for inviting me for this conference. It's an honor to come before you today from Riverside, California. It's night here, actually. It's about 11 o'clock, but I'm just very happy to be with you and also to explore the intersection of entrepreneurship and innovation. These two forces are transforming industries and economies and are essential in addressing global challenges. The world has experienced swift technological progress rather rapidly and greater global connectivity, yet we also confront significant challenges such as climate change, inequality, and political instability in many parts of the world. I would like to make 5 points on how we can tackle these challenges while ensuring our efforts are both impactful and effective. First, the role of entrepreneurship in driving change. Entrepreneurs are not at the forefront of solving problems. They identify gaps in the market, challenge existing norms, and create innovative solutions. Entrepreneurs possess the unique ability to see opportunity where others might see obstacles. In today's world, these global challenges require new approaches, an approach based on collaboration, agility, and an understanding of the interconnectedness of the world. The second point is Innovation as a catalyst for change. At the heart of entrepreneurship is innovation, the ability to think creatively and develop solutions that address real problems. But innovation today must be purposeful. Climate change is one of the biggest challenges we face, but it has also sparked a wave of innovation. Entrepreneurs are creating renewable energy, solutions and sustainable agricultural practices. These solutions not only tackle climate issues, but also create new industries and job opportunities. This shows how innovation can transform a global challenge into an opportunity for growth. Third point is the power of collaboration. One of the biggest shifts today is the realization that no entrepreneur can solve global challenges alone. Collaboration across industries, cultures, and borders is essential. In a globalized world, innovation knows no boundaries. We see this with collaboration between tech entrepreneurs and environmental scientists working on clean energy, or healthcare innovators and digital experts working to transform healthcare. Entrepreneurs must also work alongside governments, NGOs, and universities to foster ecosystems of sustainability and scalable solutions. And the fifth point is navigating risk and uncertainty. Innovation involves risk, and entrepreneurship often means stepping into the unknown. The world today is uncertain, from economic volatility to geopolitical tensions. Yet uncertainty presents an opportunity for entrepreneurs to create new solutions. Failure is part of the entrepreneur's journey. Successful innovators don't shy away from failure. They learn from it, adapt, and move forward. Entrepreneurs must embrace resilience, stay agile, and commit to continuous learning. Failure is not to be feared and to be used as a stepping stone. The fifth point is the purpose-driven entrepreneurship. As we face these global challenges, it is crucial that entrepreneurship stays rooted in purpose. Profit is important, but it's no longer enough. Today's entrepreneurs must focus on creating value for society, solving problems, enhancing lives, and contributing to the greater good. Purpose-driven entrepreneurship aligns business with values like social equity, environmental sustainability, and community empowerment. Entrepreneurs who lead with purpose don't just build profitable businesses, they create lasting positive change for society. In closing, I urge each of you to recognize the immense power you hold as entrepreneurs and innovators. You are the architects of tomorrow. The solutions you create today will shape the future of our global society. The challenges we face, climate change, inequality, health crisis, may seem insurmountable, but they are not. So with that, by embracing innovation, collaboration, resilience, and purpose, you can transform these challenges into opportunities for positive social change. The future is in your hands, and it's an exciting time to be an entrepreneur. Let's take this opportunity to shape the world we want to see, one idea, one innovation, one solution at a time. With that, thank you to all.
Sir, as you conclude with your remarks, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to you for your time, wisdom, and thought-provoking perspective. Your participation has greatly enhanced the depth of our discussions, and we look forward for future engagements. Thank you once again for being a part of this inaugural conference. Thank you, sir. Now let's sail among the sea of knowledge with Professor S.K. Pandey, sir. It is my absolute privilege to introduce our esteemed guest speaker, Professor S.K. Pandey, sir, from IIM Rohtak, who graces us with his presence at this inaugural session. Dr. S.K. Pandey, sir, is our Associate Professor in Marketing and Strategy at IIM Rohtak, and his journey in academia and research has been truly inspiring. And what made this moment even more special is that Dr. Pandey is an esteemed alumnus of School of Business Management, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University. He completed his MBA in the batch of 1999 to 2001 from this very institution, followed by his PhD, making us immensely proud of his achievement. We are truly honored to have him back at his alma mater, and we eagerly look forward for his valuable insights. Please join me in extending a warm and enthusiastic welcome to Professor S.K. Pandey, sir.
Good morning, everyone. I don't know what to say, because when I started, I asked Awasthiji how long you have been, and he said I was there even when you were not there as a student. So to say that, to say a few things, I think it's an honor to be at a place and to be among my own faculty members and try to say something to them. I really truly believe that I have hardly anything to add to their knowledge that they already have. Okay, but given the chance, I will try to add a few things which may help. So I have planned as a management faculty, first I would say Professor Awasthi, Professor Sudhanshu, Professor Yadav, Professor Singh, my own faculty members here, researchers and faculty members from other institutions, friends from Kazakhstan, and MBA students, ladies and gentlemen. In the 15 minutes that I have planned it in a manner that I think I'm really thankful to Professor Raj, because he was able to tell very clearly why this theme is so important nowadays, not only for India but for the world. So I first start with why entrepreneurship is important for world and India. Then I come to our university and academicians, what we can do as academicians to foster this entrepreneurship culture. Then we come down to MBA students. As a students, what you can do in this current environment. And if you allow me, I'll end with one of my anecdotes which may be a little inspiring to some of you. Okay, so as Professor Raj already pointed out, world is facing a lot of challenges, and if you heard him well, poverty is one of the challenges. India and rest of the world also faces unemployment issues, and entrepreneurship is a solution to employment generation rather than seeking employment. So therefore, instead of forced entrepreneurship, when people do not get government jobs or private jobs and end up becoming an entrepreneur, if people can choose entrepreneurship, they will be able to provide jobs not only to themselves but to others. So therefore, entrepreneurship is extremely important given India's demographic dividend, and we have a lot of young population and one of the world's largest young population searching for jobs. So when government cannot provide as many jobs, the only way forward is to have jobs of your own. So entrepreneurship, there cannot be a better apt thing or theme of this conference than entrepreneurship and innovation. Then we come to what institutions like us or universities like CSJMU can do to foster this entrepreneurship culture. I was listening to Professor Yadav saying that they have incubators and not many of them, and they are fostering entrepreneurship and allowing students to come up with their ideas and try their ideas in the business. However, we must also understand, like IIMs, the fees is very high. So when students are paying fees to the amount of around 24 lakhs to 35 lakhs for a 2-year course, they would like to have returns, and therefore they would not like to have taking risks to start up entrepreneurship and see whether that succeeds or not. So we are facing a big challenge in IITs, IIMs, etc., that though we may have incubators, but who are there or who are the students who will take those challenges? Because the problem is that they have already invested heavily, and many of them, almost 80% of them, take loans. So they have burden on them to pay back, and therefore there is difficulty in going for entrepreneurship, even though they may have good ideas and even though the institution may have some kind of a financial backing to them. In that sense, I really believe that universities are doing a better job, because the fees, as I still learn, is 50,000 only, which is almost 1/12 the fees that we charge. So therefore, this really is less risk environment, where a person can choose to go for an idea and see whether the idea works for a year or two. The students also can think in those lines that they may take, I don't know whether the placement policy allows them to come back. I would recommend that if the person is going for entrepreneurship and is unable to succeed, say we can give a year or two, and then even after 2 years, if he doesn't succeed, she can come back to the then placement or whatever scenario and get help from the institution. This will even lessen the burden on the students to go for and try their ideas. But at our place, as I said, it is more difficult because of the financial burden on the students. Universities are doing a better job, and I really thank them that they can do even better. What can we do as a society and as an individual? Let me tell you that risk taking is something inherent and has to be inculcated at a very early stage. Unfortunately, in India, even when I am at 47, my mother would tell me that when you are going, do this, do that. You should not be talking to strangers and all those things. Which means that because of our Indian culture, we have strength that we are very cohesive, but we also have a limitation that the parents take many decisions which does not let the child take his or her own decisions. So much so that even career-related decisions, many a times we all sit in interviews in PGP and MBA entrances, and we'll ask a person who is an engineer who has done XYZ graduation, she would say that he did it or she did it because the parents wanted that. So somewhere or the other, unlike the developed countries where fewer people go for higher education, only the best of the best go for higher education. Rest of them find their ways into job and job related skills, which India is also trying with skill development centers and focus on skill development. But the problem is that because we are a very protective culture, the children at a young age do not learn to take their own decisions and own their decisions. Another problem that has come is with this. Almost 30% students are looking down, even now. I saw an ad in some, so I saw an ad in which, because we are a marketing faculty, so there is this girl which is talking to this boy who is in the army, and she says, एक सोल्जर की आंखें कभी नीची नहीं होनी चाहिए, तो एक स्टूडेंट की भी आंखें नीची नहीं होनी चाहिए, क्योंकि मोबाइल है आपके पास, unfortunately, and this mobile is also a lot of the time taking away the ability to take risks. Why? Because we are not taking our own decisions. We want to know, okay, how to go to Kanpur University, and the city tells us this is the way, and we take that way. But there was a time when there was no city, there was a time where there was no mobile. When I was studying in 2001, there was probably maybe one person maybe having a mobile this thick. There were pagers at times, 2-3 people. In class probably nobody had a pager, probably in the class nobody had a mobile. So I knew almost 5-6 ways of coming to CSJMU. Even today when he was taking a detour, we were coming from route number 2 and he took a detour. I said that probably you are taking civil line, because he said yes, traffic will be less. So because we were using our brains much more, I remember 571, 588, the number that was there as the university's number. There were no phones, so when there will be a party for the freshers and the farewell parties were still there, thankfully. But the girls' parents will be worried, so Kadiyar Sahab will open his room in the night, and people can call from his landline because only that landline was available. But during those times, we were better off because we were taking our own decisions. There was no parent, there was nothing to call to, and if there is something wrong, we have to figure out what to do and how to do it. Unfortunately, because so much of information is available and very easily available, we are not using our cognitive faculties to learn to take decisions and risks, which inherently is a requirement for entrepreneurship. So unfortunately, as individuals, what I can say is please learn to leave this phone at least an hour or two and try to take decisions on your own as a students. It will help. Now we come to faculties, what we can and we should do to foster this entrepreneurship culture. As faculties, research is becoming too crucial for us. As we used to say, parish or publish or parish, whatever way you would like to say. So, innovation is extremely important for researchers as well. We should be on the lookout of new ideas which are currently in vogue or in trend. Or even better, if you can come up with ideas which are not there, and because of us writing that will become an idea which people will follow. So innovation and entrepreneurship is equally important for faculties, for students, for administrators. I must also congratulate that a lot of things are changing in the university. The university is not the same university with which I passed out. You will be surprised that in 2003, I got selected as a faculty in the SFS program among the 7 faculty members. Fortunately or unfortunately, I did not choose to be. But I was in Delhi and I learned that the culture was different. The university's culture was different. But now I see that university's culture is also changing. We are better off. We are taking quicker decisions. I was just discussing with the director, and new ideas are being looked upon as a good thing. And people are being encouraged to think differently and take decisions like it used to be or it should be in a business institution. So therefore, innovativeness is equally important for the top leadership, for students, for everyone. In the end, if you allow me, I'll give a small anecdote of myself, although I'll not call it great innovation, but let me help a bit. So I was doing MBA in 1999-2001 batch. I have 2 minutes or 3 minutes. So I was doing MBA in the 1999-2001 batch, and placements, I don't know the current scenario, but at our point of time, the placements maybe only 20-30% people will get placed from the institute. So it was not a very great scenario at that point of time. And government jobs were really important. And I'm sure they are currently as well. So the first thing is, and with UPS and all, with pension coming back, and government jobs are the most coveted ones. So I was always thinking of how can I get into a government job, although I was doing an MBA. So I was thinking of those things. One of my friends, Gaurav Maheshwari, and I really am blessed to have good friends. Please have good friends. This is the time when you should make good friends. Whatever I am is because of him. So Gaurav Maheshwari, both his parents were in government jobs. Father in railways, mother a teacher. And he was dead sure that I will get into government job. I was not as sure. I was kind of 50-50. So I said, wherever you are applying, please make sure you apply for me as well. I just signed the document, you fill the document, and he was Maheshwari, so he had money also, so he would pay the money as well. I'll return him whenever I'll get from my parents, who were strict. So Gaurav Maheshwari filled a form which was known as National Eligibility Test, NET. Can you guess how many people appeared for NET that year? 2000. It happened in the university. The NET exam happened in the university. Any guesses? Any guess? It was in single digits. 3 people. 3 of us gave that. I, Gaurav Maheshwari, and Smita. And as we filled the form, since I was doing MBA, it required the director, Professor Katiyar, to sign it. Because to authenticate that I am still doing, I was not passed out. I was in the 2nd year in the 3rd semester. So Gaurav took the form to Katiyar Sahab, and Katiyar Sahab refused. He said, you cannot appear now because you have to be at least passed out. And we were in the 3rd semester. So I scolded Gaurav, saying that you have, what kind of you did not look at the eligibility criteria? Our money has got wasted down the drain. He said, no, Pandey, I have read it well. And probably Katiyar Sahab doesn't know because nobody has ever appeared. While doing MBA, nobody has ever appeared. So Katiyar Sahab did not know that I can or we can appear. So we went to Katiyar Sahab again, and I requested, sir, that there seems to be some misunderstanding. He said, okay, there is UC Mishra Sahab there. There was a net cell. I don't know whether it is still there. So he said, please go to him. If he writes that you can give, I will sign. So we came to Mishra ji and said, we think we are eligible. He said, yes, you are eligible. In fact, you can give it even in the first semester, because the rule said in 2 years requirement is there. So whenever you pass NET, by 2 years time from then, you should be pass out. So he signed, thankfully. Then he said, how will you prepare? Which was a very right question to ask, because we have not read that course. How will we prepare for that? So we said, can you suggest something? He said, I have got 10 years paper of NET. And that is innovativeness. Nobody has ever approached Mishra ji, and we were lucky enough. So I said, I don't have money. Maharaj said, I have. Because he had made it a booklet and there has to be a cost. So he paid that, we took that and we studied together. My time is over and the rest is history. I qualified NET during my MBA, and thanks to Maheshwari ji and thanks to UC Mishra and thanks to Katiyar sir and all my teachers, that somehow I made my way. So take whatever opportunity comes your way, have good friends when you are here, use these 2 years to do really well, and God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing such valuable and amazing perspective, and your presence today added great value to our conference. Moving ahead, we are deeply honored by the esteemed presence of Professor Sudhir Awasthi sir, Pro Vice Chancellor, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University, whose unwavering support and visionary leadership continue to inspire academic excellence and global collaboration. Sir, your encouragement and insightful guidance serve as a beacon for scholars, educators, and professionals alike, and your presence today adds great value and also reinforces our collective pursuit of knowledge and transformative ideas. We extend a heartfelt gratitude for your support and look forward to your continued inspiration in shaping meaningful academic endeavors. So, with these remarks, I invite you to give the presidential address.
Dignitaries present on the dais. First of all, chief guest, Professor Pandey, who has been the alumnus of MBA department, and I have been told that he also completed his PhD under Dr. Srivastava, who was professor in MBA department, got retired probably in 2018, and my fellow colleagues, Dr. Sudhanshu Pandya, Dr. Neeraj, Dr. Anil Yadav, many of the faculty members from this department sitting right in front of me, Dr. Vivek, Dr. Midulesh, Dr. Trivedi, Dr. Divedi. If not, I'm not leaving anyone. All the names which I have numerated, they are actually the faces which I am seeing. If the success of a teacher can be measured in terms of the success of the student, then I'm really very, very proud to have such proud alumnus with us, Dr. Pandey, who has been the alumnus of this department, Department of Business Management. And it is really very satisfying after the journey of 3 decades that such students like Dr. Pandey, which are coming from a very humble background, and they have reached up to the Indian Institute of Management, Rohtak. So it is really commendable, and I feel that all the students who are sitting over here must see this example, and they must have this fire which has to be ignited by the teachers of this department. Very kind words have been said about me as a good orator. I must say the reality from the last 3 months, last two months, I'm delivering my lecture as presidential address, and this is 15th seminar in a row. So every week I have to deliver some lectures, 2-3 lectures, and it is really very hard to be honest, that the kind of knowledge which you have and the kind of knowledge domain you have. I mean, a person of life sciences is, I have nothing to contribute in the field of the business management, but I try my best from the core of my heart that I should justify that I'm sitting over here. And therefore, I always try to contribute in some way or other in terms of delivering the lecture, starting from the toxicology of the chemicals, then coming in the cellular phenomena occurring in life sciences, then going into the fine arts department, and then, I mean, this is also enriching my experience. Actually, you have to be broad enough. You have to be broad enough when you come into the administration. And therefore, the domain of the life sciences has to be expanded. And this is not, I mean, very surprising that business management too requires some knowledge of the life sciences. Life sciences people should also know something about business management if they are going to act as entrepreneurs or innovators. In the field of life sciences, if someone is doing innovation or entrepreneurship, then he must or she must have some knowledge about this. So interdisciplinary knowledge has its benefit, and I believe that all of you would appreciate that remaining restricted to one knowledge domain is not enough in this juncture of time. As far as the topic of today's seminar is concerned, that is entrepreneurship and innovation, I feel that entrepreneurship has always been the backbone of human advancement. In this spirit, it drives the individual to challenge the status quo. This is a very key word. Status quo means you are not going to change anything. And therefore, if the scenario is changing, the economic conditions are changing, the environment is changing, you must change yourself, and for that purpose you have to be a good entrepreneur. Today, entrepreneurs are not only building business but also addressing complex societal changes, redefining how we work, consume and interact with the world around us. And the point which I was saying, that this interactive knowledge which develops after the interaction of the persons from various fields is very important. As far as innovation is concerned, it is a driving force. Innovation is, in life sciences word, it is the life and blood of the progress. Whether through cutting-edge technology, disruptive business models, or creating problem-solving, innovation enables societies to adapt and overcome pressing challenges. Artificial intelligence, biotechnology, renewable energy, and blockchain are redefining this industry, reshaping the global landscape. These innovations must be leveraged responsibly to create inclusive growth that benefits all the humanity. One of the greatest tests of our time is climate change. We are confronting with a lot of changes in the climate. Entrepreneurs and innovators are leading the charge in developing sustainable solutions, ranging from carbon capture technologies and electric mobility to circular economics that minimizes waste. Similarly, in the realm of healthcare and medical innovations such as mRNA vaccines. mRNA vaccines, they were proved beneficial during the COVID infection, and they are redefining the global health security. It is through the collective effort of scientists, business leaders, and policymakers that these advancements can be scaled to make a meaningful impact. As far as the role of digital technology or digital transformation is concerned, is also very, very important. This digital revolution has significantly altered the entrepreneurship landscape. Access to data, cloud computing, and the rise of the digital platforms have enabled business, large and small, to reach global markets with unprecedented ease. E-commerce or digital educations are rapidly transforming economics, creating new opportunities and reshaping the traditional business models. As far as sustainability and social responsibility is concerned, they are always linked with the new business models. I believe entrepreneurships and innovations must align with broader goals of sustainability and social responsibility. Business today are expected to go beyond profit making and contribute meaningfully to society. We have been asked to formulate such projects which have a societal benefit also. In every project meeting which I attend, in last point we discuss as to what is the how far the project is going to be beneficial for the society. So this angle has to be kept in mind. Corporate social responsibility, that is CSR, ethical business practices and sustainable development goals, SDG, should be integrated into entrepreneurship ventures. We have entered into a new era of green entrepreneurship. Green entrepreneurship means eco-friendly entrepreneurship, in which the environmental point has to be kept in mind. It is gaining traction, and companies that incorporate sustainable practices not only benefit the planet but also gain competitive advantages in an increasingly eco-conscious market. The market has also become eco-conscious, not only the teachers, the educationists, but the market has also become eco-conscious. As far as the digital transformation is concerned, we must look into the rise of the artificial intelligence, though I personally believe that human intelligence has some point and it has to be proved again and again. But artificial intelligence has to be taken into the mind. I mean, it is a good servant, not a good master. So human intelligence has to be given priority over the artificial intelligence, as said and supported by our chief guest also. The remote work and the gig economy and bridging the digital divide. As far as sustainable and social responsibility, we have already entered into some points: circular economy models, impact investments, and global collaboration for sustainability. I want to give you certain examples where the new, addressing the climate change, some new changes have been made. Like Tesla, we must be knowing Elon Musk, he has introduced electric vehicles. So it is reducing the carbon emissions, pushing the world towards sustainable energy. There is a company called Patagonia, the outdoor apparel company, integrates sustainability into its business models, producing eco-friendly clothing and advocating for environmental conservation. There are certain innovations which have to be kept in mind as far as innovations are concerned in healthcare sector. We have a zipline. This drone delivery startup provides life-saving medical supplies to the remote areas. Zipline. And in Africa, this model has got success. In our country also, in keeping in view that a lot of areas are there where physical delivery is not possible, it can also be a very successful model. As far as digital transformation is concerned, there's a company called M-Pizza, a mobile money platform launched by Kenya. This M-Pizza has provided millions with access to financial services, empowering entrepreneurships in underserved regions. Beyond this, I must say that there should be some collaborative efforts as far as the interdisciplinary approach is concerned, and I believe that this international conference, which is being conducted with the aid of a university, international university of the Kazakhstan. It is ASTANA International University. I believe it is not ASTANA. It is ASTANA International University, Kazakhstan. It will bring together all stakeholders in business management, will be able to present new innovative ideas with more powerful entrepreneurial skills to uplift all sections of society with eco-friendly environment. Thank you for the patient hearing.
Thank you, sir, for your visionary words and encouragement. So, as we embark on this momentous occasion, it is with great pride and enthusiasm that we unveil the souvenir of this international conference on entrepreneurship and innovation, a testament to the collective wisdom, research, and intellectual exchange fostered through this platform. This captures the essence of our conference, showcasing groundbreaking ideas, scholarly contributions, and the visionary perspective of our esteemed speakers and participants. It stands as the lasting record of innovation, collaboration, and academic excellence. With great honor, I request our delegates and dignitaries to please commence for the launch of this souvenir, marking another milestone in the journey of knowledge and progress. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. So, proceeding ahead, as a token of our appreciation and gratitude, we now proceed to facilitate our delegates with memento and drape of honor. These symbolizes our heartfelt thanks for the invaluable contribution to our delegates and dignitaries, and let this be a lasting reminder for the knowledge, inspiration, and collaboration we have shared today. For this, I invite Dr. Charu Khan ma'am to facilitate Professor S.K. Pandey sir from IIM Rohtak. Please everyone give a big round of applause. Sir, your presence today adds great value to our conference, and your insights have been greatly enriching our discussions. I request Dr. Prabhat Dwivedi. I request Dr. Prabhat Dwivedi sir to facilitate Professor Sudhir Kumar Avasthi sir, Pro Vice Chancellor, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University. Ma'am to facilitate our respected registrar sir, Dr. Anil Kumar Yadav sir, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University. I request Dr. Prashant Trivedi sir to felicitate Director School of Business Management and convener of this international conference, Professor Sudhanshu Pandya sir, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University. All are requested to stay for the inaugural session. I request Dr. Arpana Katiyar ma'am to felicitate Professor Anshu Yadav ma'am, Dean Student Welfare, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University. Everyone, please extend a huge round of applause. I request Dr. Vashi Singh ma'am to felicitate Dean Administration Professor Neeraj Kumar Singh Sir, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University. Please everyone give a big round of applause. Thank you so much sir, thank you so much ma'am for adding great value to our conference and enriching with your valuable insights. So as we come to the close of this insightful and inspiring inaugural session, it is time to express our heartfelt gratitude to all those who contributed in making this conference a grand success, and to deliver the vote of thanks, I request our respected Registrar Sir, Dr. Anil Kumar Yadav Sir, to extend our sincere appreciation to all the distinguished speakers and participants, delegates, to extend a warm thank you for their valuable time, support and contribution.
Thank you, madam. Good morning. We are here to inaugurate the International Conference on Entrepreneurship, Innovation, Navigating Global Challenges, jointly organized by School of Business Management and School of Economics, ASTANA International University, Kazakhstan. On the dais, Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor Sir, Professor Sudhir Kumar Vassiji, Chief Guest and Speaker of this conference, Professor S.K. Pandey, IIM Rohtak, Professor Raj Singh, University of California, who have attended through online mode, Director School of Business Management, Professor Sudhanshu Pandya, Professor Ansu Yadav, Professor Neeraj Kumar Singh, and Secretary of the Conference, Dr. Vivek Kumar Singh. And all the faculty present over here, and dear students and research scholars. It is an absolute honor to stand before you today at the international conference, where we come together to explore innovative and entrepreneurial spirit can address some of the world's most pressing challenges. Global challenges such as already discussed, previous speaker, like climate changes, economic instability, healthcare crisis, and technological disruptions. This conference serves as a platform for collaboration where ideas are transformed into action and where entrepreneurs have become the driving force behind a better future. हम पहले भी प्रोफेसर पांड्या जी से बोलते रहे हैं, बहुत ही मिसमैनेजमेंट है, लेकिन he has converted this management into a beautiful management. Today is such a very international conference. So he has brought a very beautiful speaker before here, our alumni, Professor S.K. Pandey ji. He shares here a real life example, and that is motivating our students and research scholars, and you can also come across at a stage on letter. So by organizing this conference, I am thankful to the Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak ji, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, Kanpur, and thanks to Professor Pro Vice Chancellor Professor Sudhir Kumar Vassiji, who has motivated our students and guiding. Chief guest Professor S.K. Pandey, who has also motivated our students of the university, and Professor Raj Singh from University of California, Director School of Pandya ji, thankful, and Secretary, and Dr. Gauri Singh, all the deans of various faculties, head of various departments present over here, delegates, participants, student volunteers, and staff volunteers, state officer and media persons present over here. Thank you. Thank you once again to all of you.
Thank you so much, sir. And with this we mark the successful beginning of our conference, and we look forward for engaging discussion and knowledge sharing sessions waiting ahead. So now let us take a moment to acknowledge the rich heritage and diversity of our nation. I request everyone to please rise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you everyone for your esteemed presence today. So now there will be a tea break and thereafter we will begin with the panel discussion as per the schedule which has been circulated to all of you. A very big thank you to all.
Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Sarukhabad, Etawah, and Auriya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled, and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research, and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of Digilocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla Road and has now transformed into a vast institution, symbolizing progress and growth. In 2021, after Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak took charge as Vice-Chancellor, the university adopted the Students First policy. Inspired by Chancellor and Governor Anandiben Patel, and under the skilled guidance of Professor Pathak, the university has fulfilled its social responsibilities remarkably. Several initiatives have been taken in the last 4 years to provide students with easy access to job opportunities. The university also acknowledges its alumni as its heritage and regularly honors them. Under Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak's leadership, the university has been continuously moving forward on the path of progress, setting new benchmarks of success. It has secured places in the QS World Rankings, QS Asia Rankings, and Edu Rankings, consistently ranking among the best universities in India. Cultural and sports activities here inspire students for holistic development. The university's annual cultural festivals and seminars are a matter of pride, and students actively organize and participate in various high-level conferences and workshops. The university is also moving forward in adopting the new Education Policy 2020, aiming to promote new dimensions of knowledge while preserving the rich traditions of literature, art, and culture. Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University is not just an educational institution, but a journey that helps turn dreams into reality, preparing future leaders. Welcome to this extraordinary journey, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, a center of education and a center of inspiration. Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Sarukhabad, Etawah, and Auriya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled, and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research, and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of DigiLocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla Road, and has now transformed into a vast institution, symbolizing progress and growth. In 2021, after Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak took charge as Vice-Chancellor, the university adopted the Students First policy. Inspired by Chancellor and Governor Anandiben Patel, and under the skilled guidance of Professor Pathak, the university has fulfilled its social responsibilities remarkably. Several initiatives have been taken in the last 4 years to provide students with easy access to job opportunities. The university also acknowledges its alumni as its heritage and regularly honors them. Under Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak's leadership, the university has been continuously moving forward on the path of progress, setting new benchmarks of success. It has secured places in the QS World Rankings, QS Asia Rankings, and Edu Rankings, consistently ranking among the best universities in India. Cultural and sports activities here inspire students for holistic development. The university's annual cultural festivals and seminars are a matter of pride, and students actively organize and participate in various high-level conferences and workshops. The university is also moving forward in adopting the new Education Policy 2020, aiming to promote new dimensions of knowledge while preserving the rich traditions of literature, art, and culture. Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University is not just an educational institution, but a journey that helps turn dreams into reality, preparing future leaders. Welcome to this extraordinary journey, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, a center of education and a center of inspiration. Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Farrukhabad, Etawah, and Auraiya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled, and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research, and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of DigiLocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla Road, and has now transformed into a vast institution, symbolizing progress and growth. In 2021, after Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak took charge as Vice-Chancellor, the university adopted the Students First policy. Inspired by Chancellor and Governor Anandiben Patel, and under the skilled guidance of Professor Pathak, the university has fulfilled its social responsibilities remarkably. Several initiatives have been taken in the last 4 years to provide students with easy access to job opportunities. The university also acknowledges its alumni as its heritage and regularly honors them. Under Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak's leadership, the university has been continuously moving forward on the path of progress, setting new benchmarks of success. It has secured places in the QS World Rankings, QS Asia Rankings, and Edu Rankings, consistently ranking among the best universities in India. Cultural and sports activities here inspire students for holistic development. The university's annual Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Farrukhabad, Etawah, and Auraiya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled, and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of DigiLocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla Road and has now transformed into a vast institution, symbolizing progress and growth. In 2021, after Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak took charge as Vice-Chancellor, the university adopted the Students First policy. Inspired by Chancellor and Governor Anandiben Patel, and under the skilled guidance of Professor Pathak, the university has fulfilled its social responsibilities remarkably. Several initiatives have been taken in the last 4 years to provide students with easy access to job opportunities. The university also acknowledges its alumni as its heritage and regularly honors them. Under Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak's leadership, the university has been continuously moving forward on the path of progress, setting new benchmarks of success. It has secured places in the QS World Rankings, QS Asia Rankings, and Edu Rankings, consistently ranking among the best universities in India. Cultural and sports activities here inspire students for holistic development. The university's annual cultural festivals and seminars are a matter of pride, and students actively organize and participate in various high-level conferences and workshops. The university is also moving forward in adopting the new Education Policy 2020, aiming to promote new dimensions of knowledge while preserving the rich traditions of literature, art, and culture. Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University is not just an educational institution, but a journey that helps turn dreams into reality, preparing future leaders. Welcome to this extraordinary journey, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, a center of education and a center of inspiration.
Prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top
Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Farrukhabad, Etawah, and Auriya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled, and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global.
Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University.
Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Farrukhabad, Etawah, and Auriya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of DigiLocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla Road and has now transformed into a vast institution, symbolizing progress and growth. In 2021, after Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak took charge as Vice-Chancellor, the university adopted the Students First policy. Inspired by Chancellor and Governor Anandiben Patel and under the skilled guidance of Professor Pathak, the university has fulfilled its social responsibilities remarkably. Several initiatives have been taken in the last 4 years to provide students with easy access to job opportunities. The university also acknowledges its alumni as its heritage and regularly honors them. Under Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak's leadership, the university has been continuously moving forward on the path of progress, setting new benchmarks of success. It has secured places in the QS World Rankings, QS Asia Rankings, and Edu Rankings, consistently ranking among the best universities in India. Cultural and sports activities here inspire students for holistic development. The university's annual cultural festivals and seminars are a matter of pride, and students actively organize and participate in various high-level conferences and workshops. The university is also moving forward in adopting the new Education Policy 2020, aiming to promote new dimensions of knowledge while preserving the rich traditions of literature, art, and culture. Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University is not just an educational institution, but a journey that helps turn dreams into reality, preparing future leaders. Welcome to this extraordinary journey, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University, a center of education and a center of inspiration.
Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University.
Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Farrukhabad, Etawah, and Auraiya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled, and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of DigiLocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla Road and has now transformed into a vast institution, symbolizing progress and growth. In 2021, after Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak took charge as Vice-Chancellor, the university adopted the Students First policy. Inspired by Chancellor and Governor Anandiben Patel, and under the skilled guidance of Professor Pathak, the university has fulfilled its social responsibilities remarkably. Several initiatives have been taken in the last 4 years to provide students with easy access to job opportunities. The university also acknowledges its alumni as its heritage and regularly honors them. Under Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak's leadership, the university has been continuously moving forward on the path of progress, setting new benchmarks of success. It has secured places in the QS World Rankings, QS Asia Rankings, and Edu Rankings, consistently ranking among the best universities in India. Cultural and sports activities here inspire students for holistic development. The university's annual cultural festivals and seminars are a matter of pride, and students actively organize and participate in various high-level conferences and workshops. The university is also moving forward in adopting the new Education Policy 2020, aiming to promote new dimensions of knowledge while preserving the rich traditions of literature, art, and culture. Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University is not just an educational institution, but a journey that helps turn dreams into reality, preparing future leaders. Welcome to this extraordinary journey, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University, a center of education and a center of inspiration. Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Farrukhabad, Etawah, and Auraiya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled, and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research, and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of DigiLocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla Road, and has now transformed into a vast institution, symbolizing progress and growth. In 2021, after Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak took charge as Vice-Chancellor, the university adopted the Students First policy. Inspired by Chancellor and Governor Anandiben Patel, and under the skilled guidance of Professor Pathak, the university has fulfilled its social responsibilities remarkably. Several initiatives have been taken in the last 4 years to provide students with easy access to job opportunities. The university also acknowledges its alumni as its heritage and regularly honors them. Under Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak's leadership, the university has been continuously moving forward on the path of progress, setting new benchmarks of success. It has secured places in the QS World Rankings, QS Asia Rankings, and Edu Rankings, consistently ranking among the best universities in India. Cultural and sports activities here inspire students for holistic development. The university's annual cultural festivals and seminars are a matter of pride, and students actively organize and participate in various high-level conferences and workshops. The university is also moving forward in adopting the new Education Policy 2020, aiming to promote new dimensions of knowledge while preserving the rich traditions of literature, art, and culture. Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University is not just an educational institution, but a journey that helps turn dreams into reality, preparing future leaders. Welcome to this extraordinary journey, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University, a center of education and a center of inspiration. Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Farrukhabad, Etawah, and Auraiya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled, and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research, and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of DigiLocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla Road, and has now transformed into a vast institution, symbolizing progress and growth. In 2021, after Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak took charge as Vice-Chancellor, the university adopted the Students First policy. Inspired by Chancellor and Governor Anandiben Patel, and under the skilled guidance of Professor Pathak, the university has fulfilled its social responsibilities remarkably. Several initiatives have been taken in the last 4 years to provide students with easy access to job opportunities. The university also acknowledges its alumni as its heritage and regularly honors them. Under Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak's leadership, the university has been continuously moving forward on the path of progress, setting new benchmarks of success. It has secured places in the QS World Rankings, QS Asia Rankings, and Edu Rankings, consistently ranking among the best universities in India. Cultural and sports activities here inspire students for holistic development. The university's annual cultural festivals and seminars are a matter of pride, and students actively organize and participate in various high-level conferences and workshops. The university is also moving forward in adopting the new Education Policy 2020, aiming to promote new dimensions of knowledge while preserving the rich traditions of literature, art, and culture. Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University is not just an educational institution, but a journey that helps turn dreams into reality, preparing future leaders. Welcome to this extraordinary journey, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University, a center of education and a center of inspiration. Located in the heart, Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. the university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Farrukhabad, Etawah, and Auraiya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled, and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of DigiLocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla Road and has now transformed into a vast institution, symbolizing progress and growth. In 2021, after Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak took charge as Vice-Chancellor, the university adopted the Students First policy. Inspired by Chancellor and Governor Anandiben Patel, and under the skilled guidance of Professor Pathak, the university has fulfilled its social responsibilities remarkably. Several initiatives have been taken in the last 4 years to provide students with easy access to job opportunities.
hear their insights. Their maximum time for the presentation is 5 minutes. There will be a warning buzzer at 4 minutes, and it will be followed by a questionnaire round for 1 minute. To start off the session, I would like to invite the first presenter, Ms. Arpita Shukla, Research Scholar, AKTU Lucknow, with her co-authors, Mr. Siddharth Mishra, Research Scholar, RNTU Bhopal, Mr. Shyam Dubey, Research Scholar, RNTU Bhopal, with a research paper titled as The Impact of Green Innovation on Sustainable Business Practices Driving Environmental and Economic Transformation.
What if I told you? What if I told you that business that invest in green innovation are not only saving the planet but also make more profit than their competitors? Namaste to one and all presented over here. I, Siddharth Mishra, Assistant Professor, Maharaj Group of Institutions, and also a research scholar at RNTU, going to present the topic, the impact of green innovation on sustainable business practice, with my co-authors, Mr. Shyam Dubey and Arpita Shukla. So, starting from the introduction, green innovation is a strategic approach businesses adopt to address sustainability challenges. It integrates eco-friendly technologies and resources-efficient practices. This presentation explores how green innovation impacts business and economics. Talking about what is green innovation. Green innovation refers to the creation and implementation of new processes, products, or business models that reduce environmental harm. It includes renewable energies, waste management, and sustainable supply chains. The importance of green innovation in businesses, addressing climate changes and environmental degradation, ensures regulatory compliance and environmental laws with enhance corporate social responsibility and brand image, improves efficiency and reduce operational costs. If we talk about the key drivers of green innovation, regulatory pressures. So strict environment laws should be built up to control the regulatory things and policies, market demand, consumer preference, sustainability and ethical products, technology advancement, innovations in a green and clean energy and eco-friendly production, CSR, company integrated with sustainability into operations, competitive advantage. Companies adopting green solutions gain a market edge. Types of green innovation, if we talk about this, so process innovation is there, product innovation is there, business model innovation, technological innovation. Role of technology in green innovation. So AI and IoT is the boom of this century, and big data analytics, blockchain, renewable energy like solar, wind and hydrogen based innovations are going to be helpful for the green innovation. Benefits of green innovation businesses. So reducing energy and material costs, enhancing brand loyalty and customer trust, attracts investor focus on sustainability, improves compliance and environmental laws and regulatories, create job opportunities in green sectors. Talking about the research gap. So actually, onto the topic. Green innovation has gained popularity in recent times because of environmental and economic transformation. Majority of students have been concluded in relation that to impact of green innovation on environmental sustainability, where relations of economic sustainability, the results have been inconclusive. Majority of the studies were related to the development nations, while the studies related to developing countries have been inconclusive. In India, the evidence of studies related to green innovation have been limited and unfocused. Talking about this paper, so I have been using the research philosophy. So inter-perspective philosophy, as it is a crucial current topic that is unexplored. Research approach, inductive research approach has been taken to gain in-depth knowledge and how Indian market uses green innovation, data collection, multiple case studies from Indian industries. I have studied about data analysis, so thematic pattern analysis I have done into this paper. If I talk about my renewable energy analysis, so using renewable energy sources is one of the biggest advancement in the green manufacturing. Projects like International Solar Alliance program, like PMKU-SUM, is one of the biggest program running right now, which encourage the peoples to develop for the green innovation, solar for in agriculture, and contributing the rapid expansion of the solar. Wind and solar energy have been more power Indian enterprises to their operations. For example, a 30 megawatt solar power plant developed by the Tata Steel in Jamshedpur is anticipated cut carbon dioxide emission by 25,000 tons per year. So it's done from my side. Thank you. Thank you to you all.
If anybody has any questions, we can start with the questionnaire round.
So the questionnaire round will be started after 4 minutes? Yes. So he has taken 4 plus 1 or?
Yes. Yes.
He has taken 4 plus 1. So it is recommended to all of you that you should stop your presentation within 4 minutes so that we can interact. Otherwise the time will pass on. No? So this can be done. After 5 minutes.
I asked you.
Yes. So Siddhant, what are your main findings of this research paper? Like you are telling that there is a research that the work is not so much done as far as economic implications are concerned, like economic sustainability, every job, innovation and all, and especially in Indian economy. So what are your findings?
Okay. So if I talk about my findings, currently I am working on the that part where innovation is also a part of seriousness and costing into the costing part. As if we go with the innovations, it is a costing thing, like doing R&D and taking the manpower to R&D. So it is a time being process and a costing process. So I am trying to indulge with the process into the same simultaneously on the running process. Like we are having a business, and how can we develop a green business from that part only.
So that is a part of your research work, right? But at present, for preparing this research paper, you have adopted all methodology and you found out the research gap and all. So what are your findings for this research paper? Have you included that?
Yes, ma'am, I have included that into my paper and it is a descriptive. Right now, I am not.
Okay, fine, it's okay. Thank you.
Joining with us today, now we have esteemed Professor Shilpa Konkar ma'am, who is an associate professor from CUEP Tech University, Pune, who is known for her pioneer research and contribution in her field. Her work has significantly shaped contemporary academic discussions, and we are truly honored by your presence, ma'am. Ma'am, we request you to please share your insights on today's event. Ma'am, you are not audible. Ma'am, please unmute your mic. You're not audible to us. You're still not audible.
Am I audible enough?
Yes, ma'am. Right now you are.
Am I audible? Good afternoon, everybody, all the participants. It's a great honor to deliver the address to an international conference, and I think it is a very important conference, especially when it talks about topics which are related to innovation and entrepreneurship. Before I go ahead, I just wanted to find out, am I audible to the entire audience?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible to us. Yes, ma'am, you are audible to us.
All right, thank you so much. So, at the onset, before I talk, I would like to, at the onset, like kind of, acknowledge the good work that you all have done, and thank you so much for inviting me for this August gathering, where you would have people coming across the globe to talk on such an interesting and a very relevant topic. At the same time, I think it's very important that people who will share the knowledge and experience will bring together a very interesting lineup of talks. This is what is expected in the next 2 days. That's going to be grounded from a very concrete reality that's going to make a lot of difference. So I'm sure the proceedings of the international conference will come up with a lot of work in terms of what is the good work that people across the globe are doing. So in line with this, I would like to, kind of pose a very interesting thought, which says that with this rapid change of digital adoption and digital transformation happening across the globe, how much are we ready as an institution, as an ecosystem to adopt this? And it is at the nature of such institutions which organize such kind of conferences. So great job to the organizers of CSJMU Kanpur University Department of Business Management in collaboration with the School of Business Kazakhstan. So I think having an entirety of the entire ecosystem, not only India, across nations across the globe, what is it that you feel is going to make a difference? So at this point of time, I would like to mention that we have global challenges and international conferences like this of ideas coming out of how is it that we could navigate such challenges. Newer business opportunities creates competitive advantages, and these competitive advantages come from a very interesting school of thought, which I feel is that it has to be an optimum interaction of economic, human, environmental and technological systems, and that will not come unless you bring in, drive innovation, because innovation fuels entrepreneurship. It is at these junctures, I feel, participants, that availability of any kind of a system where an ecosystem is there, where you can navigate such challenges. So an ecosystem enabling mechanism is extremely important. That is my take on the whole thing. And having said that, another very interesting point I would like to mention here is that the conception in itself, when you talk about entrepreneurship and innovation, it is this research-based approach is going to make a lot of difference. So you talk about multinational firms, you talk about non-profit organizations, you've got academic institutions, all with multidimensional, dynamic people coming together for a common objective. It is that place, I think, that innovation, stands kinds of breeds ground. That's one part of looking at it. And the second part will definitely be the adoption of these innovations. So there's a lot of work being done in the innovation space, especially in the innovation radar. Being a very interesting framework, I would definitely want all the participants to kind of, go through the innovation radar framework, which is adopted. There is another piece of work before I conclude. I don't know how much time I have, but if there is a concept which has been given by Gartner, which says the hype cycle of the stage gate approach of innovation. So these kind of frameworks and methodologies help us scale up as an institution, as an organization, at a very individual level of how is it that we could stand out and contribute in this field, and at the same time bring about a very relevant change of how we could bring about a sustainable development. At the same time, because of the current environment, there is a growing threat of inequalities, there's a growing threat of vulnerabilities of countries coming together to external shocks. So how is it that you could navigate it through innovative, being innovative in the way that you approach to things, whether it is through products, whether it is through innovations. So there is a very interesting work which says 4 P's of innovation. So one, you have a product innovation. Second, you have a process innovation. Third is the most important, which I feel makes a lot of difference, which is positioning innovation. And last, I feel, is a game changer, which is paradigm innovation. So it's at this place that conferences like this kind of change the entire status quo and and I feel one of I think I just lost. Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible to us.
Hello? Ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible to us. Yes, ma'am, you are audible to us.
Can you hear me? Should I continue or what is it?
Ma'am, please continue. You are audible to us.
Thank you so much. So to me, like just to continue where I stopped, I think it is very important that when you navigate challenges which are at a very global scale, so whether you talk about financial crisis, whether you talk about global inequalities, whether you talk about natural disasters and man-made disasters too, continuously making effect on the whole world. So there is a threat to climate change. So to meet these global challenges, innovative entrepreneurship is the said answer. In particularly, we need to recognize these opportunities and the growing roles which are played. So whether it is social entrepreneurship, whether it is public entrepreneurship, whether it is institutional entrepreneurship, or whether it is sovereign entrepreneurship for sustainable economic development. So I think such kind of interventions are of prime importance. So in conclusion, I would like to say that entrepreneurship, innovation will be an increasing, will actually be playing a very important role in meeting the future and the current challenges that are being faced at a very global level. So thank you so much for your kind attention, and hope this seminar goes a great success, because the emergence and the growth of innovative firms is crucial, and people to think a certain way, that's extremely important. And at that level, I think international conferences of this stature is going to be a game changer, especially the documented evidence of how you can bring passion, talent, responsibility, all of it together through the proceedings, and that will be a great piece of knowledge of work, especially it will be a great piece of a body of knowledge which I feel will address these issues in a very great way. So thank you so much for inviting me and asking me to put my thoughts for this international conference and for the program in itself. Thank you so much for the entire organizing team. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your valuable insights. Your words have truly been a wisdom for us, and I hope that all of us learn a lot of things from this. Hoping to see you soon in many of these further conversations. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now we are moving on with a paper presentation. Coming up next, we have Dr. Ritu Nagar, Associate Professor, Department of Management, University of Lucknow, along with the co-author Avneet Kaur, Research Scholar, Department of Management, University of Lucknow, with a research paper titled as Unraveling the Role of Sustainability in Collaborative Consumption of Services.
afternoon, everyone. Myself, Avneet Kaur, Research Scholar, Department of Management, University of Lucknow. I'm going to present my research work on the topic unraveling the role of sustainability in collaborative consumption of services. Now let's come to the collaborative consumption. The term collaborative consumption was first put forward by the Marcus Felson and Joy L. Speed in 1978. Collaborative consumption refers to those events in which one or more person consume economic goods or services in the process of engaging in joint activities with one or more other. Collaborative consumption as a sustainable consumption model emerges from the factors like technological advancement, e-commerce, social media. The main drivers or the main motivators of this business models are economic benefits, social interaction, environmental concern. Sustainability plays an important role in collaborative consumption as it promotes the efficient utilization of resources, economic benefits, and fostering social equality. Now come to the literature review part. Sustainability refers to the The concept of sustainability has captured the worldwide attention due to increasing concerns for the resource degradations in social inequalities and economic instability. Thus, the rise of collaborative consumption has provided new foundations for the business organizations and the government to promote the sustainable practices. Existing literature review reveals that collaborative consumption has been recognized for offering economic benefits by providing access to high quality goods at low price. Several research studies have also found that collaborative consumption will benefit the environment by optimizing the resource utilization, reducing the greenhouse gas emissions, and saving the energy consumption also. It helps to achieve the economic aspect of sustainability by providing a new way of accessing what they need, or often what something they might not have been able to afford. So the theoretical framework is that this paper provides the take the help of social exchange theory to define what is the contribution of collaborative consumption in achieving the three aspects of sustainability, that is economic, social, and environmental. Social exchange theory was developed by George Homans, a sociologist. It was appeared in his essay, that is social behavior as exchange. Social behavior and collaborative consumption are linked with each other, as individuals participating in social behavior usually performs a cost-benefit analysis to evaluate the risk and the rewards involved in the exchange process. Social exchange theory also proposes the significance of trust in the interpersonal relationship, as collaborative consumption also promotes the transparency and the digital trust among the participants in the exchange process. Now let's come to the research gap. Most of the research studies were conducted to examine the customer sustainable consumption behavior in the collaborative consumption with a limited way by defining two aspects or one aspect of sustainability. Therefore, there is a need to conduct a study for exploring the true contribution of collaborative consumption in achieving the three aspects of sustainability. The objectives also to examine the role of sustainability in collaborative consumption of services, and to explore the link between the three dimensions of sustainability with collaborative consumption with the help of social exchange theory. Now let's come to the research methodology part. For this study, a theoretical approach is adopted to examine the role of sustainability in reference to collaborative consumption. Now let's come to the findings part. This paper organized the previous studies on the collaborative consumption with the aim of linking the three aspects of sustainability with collaborative consumption. The findings of the study reveals that collaborative consumption helps in addressing the three dimensions of sustainability. As a new economic model, collaborative consumption could bring a new vitality to the industry market and stimulate the activity, economic activity.
It was actually a very new topic, and your presentation was very good. One thing I want to suggest to all of you that instead of explaining research, review of literature, you should come to research gap, because that takes too much time, review of literature. And after explaining your research gap, you can jump to research methodology and then research findings and all, so that we can give certain suggestions. So one thing I want to know that what research tools you have adopted in analyzing your research paper or the data collected. So only based upon the research paper analysis you have presented your paper. Okay. So your research work is based upon the methodology you have adopted, that is based upon the secondary data analysis. Okay. So you can go with certain better research tools, because nowadays in the field of economics, the major emphasis is on what kind of research tools we adopt. So think over that. Okay. Rest is good. Thank you. Ma'am.
Thank you.
Coming up next, we have Deepak Shah, Research Scholar, Dayalbagh Education Institute, Agra, along with the co-authors, Dr. Sumita Srivastava, Professor, Department of Management, Dayalbagh Education Institute, Agra, Dr. Natasha Rupik, Professor, Faculty of Economics and Business, University of Croatia, U, with their research paper titled as the Role of Learning Organization in Ethical Business Practices, Workplace Spirituality and Corporate Sustainability.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Deepak Shah. I'm the research scholar from Dayalbagh Educational Institute, Dayalbagh, Agra. And my supervisor, Dr. Sumita Srivastava and Natasha Rupik. When we talk about the master topic, entrepreneurship and innovation, so to make it success and to achieve the objective of it, the role of any organization in terms of giving the role of learning organizations in terms of giving a culture, in terms of giving the freedom and the learning atmosphere for the every employees is very much important. My paper is based on the same. My paper will cover the basic introduction, research objectives, methods, reviews, finding and discussions with case studies and conclusion. When we talk about learning organization, learning organization concept has been introduced by Dr. Peter Stein in 1990 with his book Fifth Discipline. He explained 5 major things. One is system thinking. That means any organization which having the different departments, different divisions, and there should be a proper integration, and there should be a proper interconnected models for the employee who can understand easily the interconnections of the any organization departments. Second is the personal mastery. The culture or atmosphere should be created in the organization that everyone should develop their own skills and should take the own responsibility and ownership for the particular task or any task. Mental models, that means everyone should change and or should develop their skills and face the all challenges which is there in the organization and ready to take the decisions for any kind of challenges. Build the shared vision, that means an organization where the objectives are derived from the top to bottom should be properly visible, and the all employees and the all stakeholders should be connected with it and work on the same goal and the same objective towards the achievement. Then the team learning is a very much important for the success of any organization or entrepreneurships and for the new innovations, because the collaborative working with the collaborative consciousness will help in the success and the growth for any organization. The motivation is how integration of ethical leadership is in corporate culture, investigation the integration of corporate social responsibilities, challenges in implementing ethical and sustainable practices, and role of digital transformation and technological advancement. The studies I've taken 3 months in the reviews, literature reviews, and the all case studies and the books or journals, and around 130 papers I have studied in it. Peter Saint's the theoretical foundation, the theories has been introduced with the different you can say researcher. One is Peter Saint's learning organizations, Van Matrix World's corporate sustainability model, Julie Grian's workplace spirituality framework, and Carroll's corporate social responsibility model 1991, and Ellington's triple bottom line 1997. The techniques have been used: the thematical analysis, content analysis, qualitative coding, and triangulation method. Next. I'm directly coming to the analysis. Based on the analysis, there are 4 major parts has been given. Thematical, where we have understand the themes and pattern of different papers and reviews. We have taken the policies, sustainable reports, and leadership interviews to correct the content analysis. Qualitative coding, we did open coding, Excel coding, and selective coding. For comparative analysis, we compare the organization approaches to the business and ethical sustainability. And for triangulation analysis, we have cross-verified the data of the multiple sources. Now I'm coming to the case studies. So, taken a live example of Bajaj Group, who has at the time of Mahakumbh, their employee has given the hot water bags to the all pilgrims who has visited to Mahakumbh. So it was a social responsibility of an organization who is creating such a culture where all people are coming on the same platform and doing the social responsible jobs. Thank you.
So, Deepak Shah, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Deepak, the topic is actually very good, and your presentation is also good. I wanted to listen more, but as we have limitation of time, one thing I want to know, whether your research work or study comprises data collection from the side of the employees after providing these facilities to them. So whether they are more efficient, they contributed more, they are more satisfied, they are more happy. Have you done any study related to that?
Yes, ma'am. If you will see, I have been, the 5 case study has been done in the different companies. The best example is the Tata Group. We all know it's an Indian entrepreneur, and they are known for the integrity as well as humanity. So there are lots of work has been done Tata in inside.
That is not my question. As you explained that these are the companies which are providing many helps or congenial environment within the office premises, so that the employees, they are having many benefits, and these are your suggestions that others should also. But my point is this: whether you have done any study that those employees who are working in these companies, they are more satisfied, they are contributing more, they are more efficient and productive?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
After my study, I don't have time to show the data. I will not cover that in my presentation. Most of the employees, you will take the example of this group itself. So you say the Tata Group or Bajaj Group or Mahindra or even Unilever, Hindustan Unilever, even the other companies or Indian companies, they start their day with the worship. That's one thing. And the employees, you will see, they are more than 30 years, 20 years people are still working in the organizations and they are still serving to the organizations. And they, most of the people has retired from the, after they join as a fresher and they retire from the company. So that is the culture who bounding them. Even I worked in Wipro itself, so the integrity in the Wipro is totally different, and people are not ready to leave the organization and they are very comfortable in the culture of the organization.
So have you adopted some questionnaire? Have you asked some certain questions from those employees? Or this is your interpretation?
It is the study based on this.
No, actually, you should go ahead and doing that.
Yes.
Like you should have two type of companies which are providing all these benefits and those which are not providing. So that you can give a comparison that these employees are more fulfilling, their life are more fulfilling, they are very happy and they contribute more and they are capable of doing much better in comparison to those companies which are not providing those facilities and qualities and supportive things. So by that only you can encourage the people, because the companies, they want the return, they don't want to spend a lot on their employees to maintain efficiency and productivity. So if you are going to put that, then only it will be more effective and adopted. Rest is all good.
If allow me, I just want to extend on it. In continuing on this research, I am extending this research with some behavioral patterns in the organizations where the people are more into the self-serving behavior, where the people are more, losing the value in the organization. There's a fear of losing value, and because of that, there are some trigger coming, and they are, behaving some either in the corporate politics or they are self-serving behavior, this kind of things. So these three things, the workplace spirituality and the social responsibility, these kind of things will reduce this obstacle for the organization to do.
Are you able to develop any model, because you are talking about these three things? Are you, on the basis of the certificate itself, are you able to develop any model which can collaborate these three?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that kind of? अभी आपने किया?
अभी तो नहीं किया है, but definitely.
Definitely do
Yes.
create a model so that it will definitely help you how you can proceed on it.
Exactly. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Coming up next, we have Nidhi Singh, Research Scholar, Department of Management, University of Lucknow, along with her co-author, Professor Sanjay Mahadevi, Professor, Department of Management, University of Lucknow, with a research paper titled as Interaction Between Performance Management and Compensation Management in a Global Workforce, a Conceptual Study.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nidhi Singh, a Junior Research Fellow of Department of Management from University of Lucknow. Today's my topic for the presentation is Interaction Between Performance and Compensation Management in a Global Workforce, a Conceptual Study. Those topics will be covered in this presentation would be Introduction, Theoretical Framework, Impact of Performance and Compensation Management in a Global Workforce, Research Methodology, and Conclusion. Introduction. So before moving to the main concept, I would like to explain the basic idea in the words of Edwin Flippo, who described the human resource management as planning, organizing, directing, controlling of procurement, development, compensation, integration, maintenance, and separation of human resource to the end so that individual, organizational and social objectives can be achieved. If we see the evolution of human resource management, so earlier it was known as labor management, then it was known as personnel management, now it is known as human resource management, which encompasses the various functions like recruitment, selection, performance management, compensation management, etc. So performance management is a structured process which ensures employees can meet organizational goals through goal setting, monitoring and feedback. The key components of performance management includes planning, execution, assessment, review and improvement. Compensation management. Compensation management involves systematic planning of employee compensation to ensure fairness and motivation, which includes direct compensation, which is also known as financial compensation, for example salaries, bonuses, and indirect compensation, which is also known as non-financial compensation, benefits, insurance, incentives, etc. Theoretical framework. In these two theories has taken as the reference to support this study. One is goal setting theory, which emphasizes clear objectives to enhance performance, and the another one is equity theory, which highlights the need for fairness in compensation to maintain motivation and productivity. The significance of performance and compensation management in a global workforce is the proper HRM strategies include performance and compensation management are crucial for employee motivation, organizational efficiency, and maintaining a competitive edge in a global workforce. The goal setting theory. This theory was introduced by Edwin Locke in 1968, which emphasizes that clear challenging goals enhance performance by directing human behavior, and the larger goals should be break into the smaller tasks and adjust them based on difficulty improves motivation. For example, ByteDances, which is an information technology company of China, which adopted the OKR system, which is objective key result, illustrate this by aligning corporate goals with employee engagement and fostering transparency, feedback and clarity. Equity theory. This theory was proposed by Stacey Adams 1963, which states that employees seek fairness in compensation by comparing their inputs, skills, effort to their outcomes, salary, benefits relative to the others. If perceived inequity exists, it leads to the dissatisfaction and lower productivity. Impression of performance management in a global workforce. So, performance management is crucial for MNCs but faces challenges due to cultural and geographical differences. So the companies with the traditional practices persist. Businesses are shifting towards more flexible feedback-driven system, and the research highlights the importance of fairness, engagement, and consistency in performance evaluation to enhance employee motivation and organizational success. Impression of compensation management in global workforce. Global rewards strategy should align company goals with local as well with goals with local cultures to ensure effective compensation management. Research highlights the importance of balancing global standardization with regional practices to enhance employee performance. Research methodology. In this, thank you so much.
Good presentation. I have a few questions. Like, how will you, your version, not the version which you have gone through with doing all this research work, how will you differentiate that consumption management, compensation management from performance management? Because in performance management, we all or the company pay an employee based upon their performances, right? If you go for compensation management, what extra or what additional it is going to contribute for the welfare of the employee, along with that for the company economic health upgradation.
Sorry ma'am, but could you please repeat the question?
My question is this, that if we are talking about a company, right? So whatever action it is going to take, it all depends upon how the company is going to get benefit out of it, right? So based upon the performances of the employees, they give all type of perks, salary hike, promotion and all, right? So if the performance management is explaining this, how can you distinguish the compensation management from this practices? From the perspective of company, not from the perspective of employee.
Okay. Ma'am, performance management and compensation management are totally the different concept, as the compensation management helps the employees or helps the company as well to improve the performance of the employees by achieving the desired vision and mission of any company by providing the certain financial and non-financial compensation, which includes the salaries, bonuses, incentives, and which includes the pay with performance also. So in this way, the performance can be managed by providing the better compensation. So for managing the performance, we need the performance management separately, and by monitoring those performance that means the performance are achievable or meeting these standards set by the companies, this can be managed by the compensation management.
But what I feel by your explanation, like it is both of compensation and performance are appearing same, because the company is giving all remuneration based upon the performance of an employee. How can it add on in the economic health of the company? Because until and unless the company is going to get benefit and it can quantify it, it is not going to give anything. So try to work on this topic a little bit more, try to dig more, so that conceptually you can give your things out. These are all the concepts available everywhere. What you need to do as a researcher, dig it more so that you can, come with certain exact and concrete way of explanations, how it can going to benefit the company. Then only it is going to adopt that compensation management and its, work culture and various ethics, right? Rest is okay. Thank you.
Coming up next, we have Nitka Satsangi, Research Scholar, Department of Management, Dayalbagh Education Institute, Agra. Along with her co-author, Jaspreet Kaur, Assistant Professor, Department of Management, Dayalbagh Education Institute, Agra, Pooja Khandelwani, and Sumita Srivastav. And their research topic is Analysis of ESG Criterion and Value Creation, System Dynamic Modeling.
So, greetings to one and all present here. I am Nikita Satsangi from Dayalbagh Educational Institute, Agra, along with my colleague, Ms. Pooja Keval-Ramani. And I'm excited to share that our research topic is on ESG criteria and value creation, system dynamics modeling. So, this is the flow which are going to be discussed in today's presentation. Now, introduction. Have you ever heard about how companies can be both profitable as well as social beneficial? ESG, environmental social governance, plays a major role over here. So, if ESG is not just a buzzword anymore, it's a key driver for companies' decision making. If we focus on ESG, how companies can focus ESG not just because of compliance. Actually, they are doing because they know how companies can be profitable, more sustainable, and build the investors' trust as well. So if we are integrating the chemical industry over here, So it has reduced the more carbon impression in environment. So if we integrate ESG factor in chemical industry, so it helps to reduce the pollution, enhance efficiency, as well as enhance the corporate reputation. Now the questions come, what we are going to cover in this research? ESG. Especially, many previous researchers have studied this concept in an isolated manner, but not like that. Should be studied in like interconnected aspects, because how it's create impact on value creation in both terms, like social value creation and economic value creations. So here we are going to use system dynamics model approach. Over to next. So here are some Okay, so this is a review of literature. There are review of literature like environmental factors, social factor and governance factor. So many prior studies have discussed variable factors, like in environmental factors, they emphasize over carbon emission, energy reduction, investment in renewable energy, regulatory actions, and similarly social factors if we talked about, they are how companies can maintain relationship with their employees, communities and stakeholders. So in the governance, we had identified certain factors like ethical leadership, sustainable and economic values. Over to next.
So there are certain research gaps found after doing the thorough literature review. So we found that ESG has a direct impact on value creation, but it has not been covered fully in the literature. Also, there is an absence of dynamic modeling approach, which is actually a very used earlier in mid 1950s. It was developed by J.W. Foster. So, but still it has not been integrated in this aspect. And also there is a limited research on ESG in the chemical industry. So the methodology used in this is system dynamics modeling. So what is system dynamics modeling? As we understand, it helps us to understand the cause and effect relationship within the ESG factors. So basically, when we talk about the relationship between two or more factors, it can help you to understand if there is a complex relationship, if there is a complex problem prevailing in a system, then it will help you to identify that problem, the relationship between those variables. And also there are two tools used in this methodology, that is first CID, causal loop diagram, and second is SFD, stock flow diagram. Causal loop diagram is basically a qualitative approach. It is a visual representation of all the interconnectedness between the variables. And also stock flow diagram is a quantitative approach which can help you to know that how much in a change in one variable can affect can get the effect in the other variable. And after simulation we can see the change through graphical formation also. So we have used case study of Nissan Chemicals, and also data sources are the some of the academic research, industry publications, and definitely the website of Nissan Chemicals.
So now look towards the causal loop diagram. So here green represents the environmental loop, center will represent the social loop, and third will represent the governance loop. And it shows that how each factors are impacting over one another. Here are in loop, some balancing loops also are there, and also the reinforcing loop. So balancing loop shows that how the situation can be controlled, and the reinforcing loops how the positive variable impact the other positive impact on the other variable. So it has environmental loop. So
final this graph.
So this is the final findings which comes out. With the help of Stella, we use the stock flow diagram. So it shows that how economic value is increasing along with the social value at the same time, because they are investing in the more ethical practices as well as in CSR initiatives. But I would like to also highlight that there is the one graph shows come to be going down. Just because of the data, they are not investing that much in renewable energy because they are more emphasis over the two factors, ethical leadership as well as CSR initiatives. So it's time to be that it's not impact a relationship just because our main concern is over CSR and ethical practices. So it helps to understand how the complex things are going into a nature and helps policymakers, investors to build trust, increase efficiency and corporate reputation as well. So these are the conclusion. And the future research, the data is limited and SFD variables are used which are data is available and specific to chemical industry, and for the future work can be done on like there are additional metrics for ESG like carbon intensity, supply chain, which are not covered in this study. So these are some references, and special thanks to my supervisor who supervised me in this entire paper presentation, Dr. Jaspreet Kaur ma'am. And thank you to all of you.
It was actually really nicely presented paper, and you have adopted many tools, and the presentation was also good. And one more thing, that you were in time limits, so thanks for that. Everything was very well defined here, but one thing I want to know, what suggestions would you like to give to the future researchers if they want to work on this topic? So what would be your suggestions which you were not able to cover?
So ma'am, I just want to say that there are many other metrics in environmental terms, in social terms, and in governance terms. So they should focus them also, which are parallelly also important in now times. Like as I also mentioned in my previous slide, just like the carbon intensity, supply chain, which is very crucial to understanding and to protect the environment. So,
So
you are going to
results will vary if the industry is changed. So
yeah, definitely. I think that you have adopted
Yes, ma'am. Because we have studied many papers and we identified that the focus is on mainly general sustainability concept.
Okay.
Or we can say its emphasis over the financial industry or either innovation industry. But chemical industry is not just that much, and it's a very interesting to study chemical industry because the carbon emissions are happening in chemical industry. There is an IEA report which says that chemical emissions are happening from chemical industry, and it is on the third number. So it is
that's why you have selected. This can be your suggestion also, that other researchers can work on various other industries. Like it can be part of your thesis writing. Rest is okay. Thank you, Beta.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Jordan.
Next we have Marcelo Corto Guedes, student MA Hindu Studies, School of Social Sciences and Lifelong Learning, CSJMU Kanpur, under Dr. Prabhat Kumar Dwivedi, Associate Professor, School of Business Management, CSJMU Kanpur, with a title as The Bhagavad Gita as a Guide to Life Management, Integrating Dharma with Indian Knowledge Systems.
Hello, namaste. Very nice to meet you here. My name is Marcelo. I'm a student of MA Hindu Studies. This presentation I'm doing with the supervision of Dr. Prabhat. And it is a quick reminder of a very nice opportunities that are coming up in the scenario today between the fields of administration and IKS. IKS is the recently born interdisciplinary field of the Indian knowledge systems. In the turning years of the millennia, the Indian knowledge systems that include Vedic system, Buddhist, Jainist, and the Charvaka system of knowledge. They began to be academically represented in this field of knowledge of the same name. And we just found a very interesting way of these two fields to interact. you might know that in recent years there is been a growing number of studies, administrative studies, making relations between the teachings of the Bhagavad Gita and self-management, life management. For many people who are not very much aware of the scriptural text or these studies specifically, it can even sound strange, especially in other countries, to quote the text like the Gita in an administrative study. But in the area of IKS, we know that this is not just a religious study, and that is actually a key point of this presentation. Here are some of the authors that study academically the teachings of the Gita on Dharma and their applications to life management. And these applications, they are not just focused necessarily on the administration in a professional sense, but they can be actually directed to the whole life, administration and self-management as a broader concept. These are some authors that are more from the IKS side, Indian Knowledge Studies side, that are also interesting to study in that sense. And one key point here is that the Gita is a text in the Vedic epistemology that has a very specific feature linked to it, because it is a text that serves specially to present to everybody in a very accessible but deep way the features of Sanatana Dharma and the features of Vedic epistemology. In that way, presenting in such studies the applied precepts of the Gita for a big audience is also an opportunity to present for the world the epistemology of the Vedas. And in turn, bringing to the readers and the watchers the epistemology of the Vedas. These studies have the opportunity to show how much solid they are. Because as a Brazilian, it is very common that people doesn't know how much of scientific and philosophical content is present on Vedic epistemologies and on Gita. During this time, we also are living a time of special opportunities regarding all the studies that are related to IKS. Once the new education policy of 2020 is giving a lot of fomentations on that studies, and two of these goals relating to the fomentation have to do with the academic legitimation of IKS studies in academic world and in a global scenario, in terms of globalization. So it has to do with something named in modern science in its basis as ethos of inclusivity, that presupposes that there should be cognitive justice, which means different epistemologies like the Vedic epistemology, Chinese and other, should be also included in the academic debate. We know that today we have a very Eurocentric bias in academia that through efforts related to decolonialism and as I told, cognitive justice is expected to change in the upcoming decades. So, and we have quotes of two of very important intellectuals on these fields. One of them, who is responsible for coining the term and the concept of cognitive justice, is an Indian author. Indian indigenous knowledge. Okay. Thank you. Okay.
So, March Slow, first of all, I would like to congratulate you to choose this subject for your paper, and you have tried your best for giving your presentation. I have a question. Like, you have taken your topic like Bhagavad Gita as a guide to life management, integrating Dharma with IKS, right, Indian knowledge system. So, what two specific suggestions would you like to give for managing life of the students who are sitting here? Like most of the students are business students, and they from business school, and they are going to join some business enterprise or some further study in this area. What two suggestions would you like to give, which is based upon Bhagavad Gita analysis?
First, there are the suggestions that are really broad in terms of life. Like Bhagavad Gita, as everyone here probably knows, it's a book on life principles in general. I think Indians are much aware of that, but academy and society outside are not so much aware of that. So I think for life, reading the Gita, I think it's one of the most accessible books, Indian epistemology books nowadays. It's really available, but if you want to in some way do some study related to academically, new opportunities are coming as inside the field of administration already, but with the help of IKS texts, they can take it to another level and not only leave it, but help to show people its validity outside of a sense of religion or a sense of importance just in India, but as a word knowledge text that needs to be recognized in the same way that Hellenistic, for example, texts are recognized all around the world as.
So, Marcelo, let me reframe the question. I must tell it that what two things you found the best in Gita would you like to follow throughout your life? Two principles of Gita which you like most.
Two principles. One of the most important is really Nishkama Karma, right? I think for administration that is so specially related to right action. It is very important to have this concept in mind, which is having our actions in the best way, but in a detached way from the fruits of the actions. I think it's really important. And another one is talking about yogas. We are talking more about the karma in Bhakti yoga. Do it in a sense of devotion would be maybe the correspondent to that in an emotional, more subtle sense, right? This nowadays, because of the scenario, academic scenario, it may be taken as very distant from what is considered scientific, but the legitimation of this kind of text and the verification into an academic framework that I think would be taking place in the next decades would change the game, and such terms, they would be seen as scientific. That's my.
Thank you so much.
Coming up next, we have Sakshi Chandra, research scholar, Ram Manohar Lohia, Awadh University, along with her co-author, Dr. Neelam Maurya, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, Ram Manohar Lohia, Awadh University, with their research paper titled as Entrepreneurship and Innovation, Navigating Global Challenges.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sakshi, a research scholar from Dr. Ram Manohar Loya, Awadh University. Today, I'll be presenting my paper on the topic Entrepreneurship and Innovation Navigating Global Challenges. In this presentation, we will explore how entrepreneurship and innovation are crucial in addressing global challenges, focusing on sustainability and societal progress. We will examine the role of entrepreneurs in transforming challenges into opportunities for sustainable growth and investigate the intersection of entrepreneurship and innovation and the UN's Sustainable Development Goals. Now, evolution of entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship is now focused on solving important problems in society like health, the environment, and inequality. Social entrepreneurship combines business ideas with focus on helping people, like fighting poverty and improving healthcare. Disruptive innovation changes industries and helps solve big global problems. Some challenges are getting enough money, dealing with rules, and entering new markets. Now, global challenges confronting entrepreneurs. Some challenges are like political conflict. Political problems can mess up supply chains and stop investment. Economic fluctuation, economic downturn affect small business, so they need to adapt. Technological gap, new technologies like AI and blockchain can cause risk and digital inequality. Environment concerns, entrepreneurs create eco-friendly solutions to fight climate change. So next slide. Global challenges confronting entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurs face numerous global challenges, including political conflict that disrupt supply chains and investment, economic fluctuations that impact SMEs, and technological gaps created by advancement like AI and blockchain. Socio-economic disparities require social entrepreneurs to address inclusion through solutions for poverty and education. Environmental concerns drive an entrepreneur to develop sustainable solutions to combat climate change. Navigating these challenges require adaptability, resilience, and a commitment to creating positive change in the face of adversity. Harnessing innovation to address global challenges, disruptive technologies such as renewable energy, AI, and blockchain offer transformative solutions to global challenges. Impact-driven and entrepreneurship sees social entrepreneurs developing solutions that address poverty, inequality, and access to essential services. Collaborative ecosystem enable entrepreneurs to rely on open innovation and partnership to tackle global challenges effectively. By leveraging these approaches, entrepreneurs can create scalable and sustainable solutions that have a significant positive impact on society and the entrepreneur. Approaches for entrepreneurs to overcome global challenges. Entrepreneurs can overcome global challenges by leveraging technology such as cloud services, automation, and AI to enhance operational effectiveness. Integrating sustainability by adopting eco-friendly practices as exemplified by Tesla's electric vehicles is also crucial. Flexibility and durability are essential for navigating unpredictable global environments, and building strong networks with governments, academic institutions, and NGOs is vital. These strategies enable entrepreneurs to create a resilient and impactful business that can thrive in the face of adversity. Case study, Tesla is revolutionizing sustainability with electric vehicles and renewable energy solution. And PISA is enhancing financial inclusion through mobile platforms, empowering undeserved population. BioNTech is innovating in healthcare and with mRNA technology to combat COVID-19 and other diseases. These case studies demonstrate the power of entrepreneurship and innovation in addressing global challenges by creating positive change. Conclusion: entrepreneurs must exhibit adaptability, resilience, and creativity to address global challenges. Sustainable practices, technology, and collaboration are essential to creating impactful solutions. A supportive ecosystem through policies, access to capital, and mentorship is crucial. Thank you so much.
From this, actually, I'm not able to understand your basic objective of this paper. What were your basic objective for framing this paper?
My objective is to provide insight on how entrepreneurship and innovation can help tackle the global challenges and provide sustainable growth.
Next we have Jyoti Research Scholar, Department of Commerce, Dr. RMLAU, Ayodhya University, Uttar Pradesh, along with her co-scholar, Professor Dr. Ashok Kumar Mishra, Head Faculty of Commerce, KS Saket PG College, Ayodhya, Uttar Pradesh, with a research paper titled as Social Media as a Catalyst for Consumer Engagement in Digital Age.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Jyoti, a research scholar from Dr. Ram Manohar Lohia, Awadh University, Ayodhya. Today I will be presenting my research on the topic of how social media as a catalyst for customer engagement in digital age. Social media has transformed business customer interaction with the rise of platforms like Facebook, Instagram. Businesses have been new ways to interact with customers, fostering loyalty and brand advocacy. Research shows that social media plays a crucial role in marketing by increasing brand awareness, fostering engagement, and enhancing customer experiences. Objective of this research is to explore how business utilize social media to enhance customer engagement. We aim to understand current trends, analyze customer interaction patterns to identify effective strategies, and evaluate the role of feedback in shaping brand strategies. The studies followed a qualitative research methodology, analyzing secondary data from scholarly articles, case studies, etc. The thematic approach helps to identify key trends in social media engagements. Findings of this study highlights key engagement, that is, personalized content, enhance customer experience by offering tailored recommendation. Two-way communication via chatbots and customer support improves satisfaction. Building brand communities fosters deeper connection, while AI and AR improve engagement efficiency. Despite its benefits, social media engagement comes with challenges. Algorithms prioritize paid content, making organic reach difficult. Content oversaturation forces brands to innovate constantly. Privacy concern remains a major issue, with users being cautious about how their data is used. Social media plays a crucial role in customer engagement. Businesses that focus on personalized, interactive, and community-driven strategies can build stronger customer relationships. However, they must also adapt to changing algorithms and address privacy concerns.
What are your findings related with this? How social media as a catalyst for customer engagement in digital age? What were your basic findings related with this paper?
Personalized content via visual interaction, building brand communities. AI and AR helps customer to engage more.
Okay, thank you.
Coming up next, we have Ms. Jyoti Singh, Research Scholar, AKTU Lucknow, along with a co-author, Professor Dr. Bobby W. Lyron, Professor, Department of Business Administration, Sri Ram Swaroop Memorial College of Engineering, Management, affiliated to AKTU Lucknow, with a title as Bridging the Gender Gap in Financial Access, the Role of FinTech in Women's Financial Inclusion in India.
Good afternoon to all present here. Myself Jyoti Singh. Today I am going to present the topic Bridging the Gender Gap in Financial Access, the role of FinTech in women's financial inclusion in India. So, introducing my topic, basically in my research paper I have talked about 3 important points. First one is financial inclusion. Second one is gender gap in financial access, and the third one is FinTech as a solution for all of this. So basically financial inclusion stands for like ensuring the access to financial products to everyone, like saving, credit, insurance, and financial inclusion is the integral part of any economic growth, poverty reductions, and social equity. Latest technological development has empowered marginalized groups like especially women and all. There is a gender gap in financial access in India, and we are looking towards the FinTech as a solution for it. Okay. So, in this paper, basically, the problem I have addressed is that women in India still face a significant financial exclusion due to various kind of factors, and we are going to explore the question, how can FinTech bridge the gender gap in financial access and empower women economically? My research objectives for this paper is to identify key barriers to women's financial inclusion, evaluate how FinTech innovations improve financial access for women, analyze challenges in FinTech adoption and implementation, and to propose policies to enhance women's financial participation. So, this is the research methodology for this. I have done a comprehensive literature review. So in literature review, basically we have found out that there is a gender disparities in financial access, as women have lower access to credit, banking and digital payment compared to men. There is a banking and microfinance conference as well. Role of FinTech is there for women financial inclusion. Government is also trying to initiate and support women's FinTech adoptions in recent years. Private FinTech and women financial inclusions are also there, but there are certain challenges which women are facing while they are trying for FinTech adoption. So the key barriers are 4, which I have identified during my research, is that there is a social, economical and cultural barrier. Then women have limited access to finance, still they are having limited access to banking services, especially in the rural areas. There is low financial literacy and a wide income gaps and legal barriers. So how FinTech have contributed to women's financial access? It has contributed through this. Like there is a digital banking and mobile wallets available. There are microfinance and peer-to-peer lending options are available. Aadhaar-based financial services are helping women to be a part of this particular financial inclusion. And government is also initiating various kind of financial literacy and emerging technologies are there to provide the help. So if I have to summarize my key findings, I will say that FinTech solution is definitely helping women in this financial inclusion process, but there are certain challenges remain like digital illiteracy, cybersecurity risk, regulatory restrictions, socio-cultural norms are hindering the adoptions. Although women entrepreneurs benefit from FinTech, but trust issues and lack of awareness limit wide participation. I will conclude my presentation with some policy intervention which is recommended. slide. Policy. That will after this. So policy recommendation here is that we have to, government has to enhance digital access to rural regions especially, so that women can be part of this particular financial inclusion process. Then we have to promote financial literacy for women only. We have to develop some women-centric fintech products so that they can take much more interest in this particular process. We have to strengthen our cyber security and consumer protections laws, because there is also a stigma behind it still. Even urban areas we face problems. And then we have to support women in fintech and entrepreneurship. Thank you.
So Jyoti, the topic was very good. Tell me one thing, reaching to this conclusion and obtaining your findings, what research tools you have adopted?
Ma'am, basically it is a comprehensive literature review. Right now I have only studied and gone through the other researches, but I am planning for the empirical one as well.
Yeah,
the part of it. Yes, ma'am. Based on the rural areas, basically.
Yeah.
That I have talked about, that how rural areas there is not that much of financial inclusion yet, and how fintech solutions are impacting them, how technology is reaching there again and again, then what impact it is causing. So I am planning to do empirical research on that as well.
And once you plan that, you should take 2 sets of data, so as to present a comparative study, like one area from where the women are taking part, or they are utilizing this fintech technology and solutions, and second slot where they are not using, so that you can show the impact of fintech startups or mechanism in creating or enhancing the financial inclusion of women. So the comparative study would be a better idea if you are planning the empirical study.
What I have planned, I was talking about the urban and rural difference between urban and rural women, how they have included.
That can also be good. If you are taking these strata, that can also be a good thing, because obviously in rural areas the women are not utilizing the technology for getting financially included. In fact, they are not empowered at all. So that will also be workable, and you can go ahead for that. Thank you.
Now I request Ms. Pallavi ma'am to please come and felicitate our session coordinator, Ms. Gauri Singh Bhadoria ma'am, for the smooth running of this event. Now I'd like to request Dr. Vivek Singh Sachan sir to felicitate Dr. Vandana Dwivedi ma'am as a token of respect for being our judge today and hearing to these insightful sessions and giving their valuable insight. Now I would like to request Ms. Gauri Singh Bhadoria ma'am to felicitate Dr. Asna Khatiyar ma'am for today's session. Now I would like to invite our session's chair, Dr. Vandana Dwivedi ma'am, Head of Department of Economics at PPN College, Kanpur, for guiding us with her lessons of experience and profound knowledge. Ma'am, please share your word of wisdom.
Thank you so much, dear. It was actually a very good session, and all the participants are very nice. Few things are required to work upon, and for that, and this is actually the duty of the people who are sitting here, that they should give certain suggestions to you so that you can improve yourself, because research is a journey. Like wherever we are right now, we'll have to go ahead, and wherever you are, you will have to go ahead. So we are all on the same platform. कुछ थोड़ा सा पहले है और कुछ थोड़ा सा आगे, बट वो इनसाइट देने से पहले जो मुझे लगता है मेरी ड्यूटी है वो ये कि जो ऑर्गेनाइजिंग टीम है उन सभी लोगों को हम थैंक यू कह पाए, बिकॉज ये एक्सेप्शनल प्लेटफॉर्म था, वेरी वेल ऑर्गेनाइज्ड प्रोग्राम. सो आई वुड लाइक टू फ्यू वर्ड्स share with you. Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, convener of this conference, the organizing committee and the talented participants, and definitely my co-chair Arpana ma'am, Charu ma'am was also sitting there, Vivek sir was also there, and he is still here. Though I can understand the responsibility of the organizing secretary, like he or she is the pillar of the whole conference. काफी काम होता है और उसके बावजूद भी विवेक सर ने पूरा टाइम यहाँ पर सेशन के स्मूथ कंडक्शन के लिए दिया, तो उसके लिए आई एम रियली थैंकफुल. चारू मैम इज ऑल्सो हियर, एंड बेटा अपना राजश्री, बहुत अच्छे से आप लोगों ने कोऑर्डिनेट किया सेशन. सो आई एक्सटेंड माय डीपेस्ट ग्रेटिट्यूड टू द कन्वीनर एंड द ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमिटी फॉर इनवाइटिंग मी टू बी पार्ट ऑफ दिस एक्सेप्शनल प्लेटफॉर्म. हियर आर माय इनसाइट्स regarding the research papers. So वैसे तो सभी बच्चों ने बहुत अच्छा किया. कुछ चीजें मैं बताना चाहूंगी, जैसे कि जो फर्स्ट प्रेजेंटर थे सिद्धांत मिश्रा, इन्होंने जो पेपर प्रेजेंट किया था दैट वाज इम्पैक्ट ऑफ ग्रीन इनोवेशन ऑन इकोनॉमी एंड एनवायरनमेंट, राइट. इसमें ग्रीन इनोवेशन में आप कुछ चीजें और डाल सकते थे, लाइक एम्पिरिकल स्टडी के थ्रू आप इसको, मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ बैठे भी होंगे शायद या नहीं भी बैठे हैं, तो इसमें एम्पिरिकल स्टडी के थ्रू हम ये चीजें प्रेजेंट कर सकते हैं कि अगर कुछ कंपनीज इस डायरेक्शन में काम कर रही हैं तो उसका क्या इम्पैक्ट आ रहा है. क्योंकि कोई भी कंपनी, ये ध्यान रखिएगा, हम बात करते हैं एक एनवायरमेंट सोशल गवर्नेंस की, so if you want, or if we want that the company should incorporate certain mechanism to promote environmental sustainability or social sustainability or removal of inequality, all these global challenges, first thing that we need to make that model which is sustainable for them too, because until and unless it is sustainable for them, like it should be profit earning, it should be cost effective, they are not going to adopt it. And I think that today's session or the whole theme of the conference is this, that what entrepreneur or innovator can do to handle these challenges. सभी बच्चों ने बहुत अच्छे पेपर्स प्रेजेंट किए. एज वी हैव वेरी लेस टाइम टू गिव द इनसाइट, तो मैं इन जनरल चीजें बोल रही हूँ, बिकॉज आई थिंक बहुत सारे पेपर प्रेजेंटर हैं भी नहीं, तो एक एक पेपर को उठा के बताने का मतलब नहीं है, हालांकि मैंने सारी चीजें नोट की थी. इन जनरल मैं 4-5 सजेशंस आप सभी को देना चाहूंगी जो यहाँ पर बैठे हुए हैं. पहली चीज, यू शुड हैव वेरी क्लियर ऑब्जेक्टिव ऑफ योर रिसर्च पेपर. यू नीड नॉट टू हैव मेनी 4 or 5. आफ्टर ऑल इट इज अ रिसर्च पेपर, नॉट द थीसिस. You can have only 1 or 2 objectives. Understand the objective thoroughly, and the objective should be taken from the research gap. Once we are going through with the review of literature, आप उसमें से research gap find out करो और उसमें से सिर्फ 1 या 2 issues उठाओ जिन पर आप पूरा पेपर लिखने वाले हो, क्योंकि ड्यूरिंग द थीसिस वर्क आपको कम से कम 3-4 पेपर पब्लिश करने होते हैं और आप सब चाहते भी हैं, आपके सुपरवाइजर बताते हैं. तो आप एक थीम को उठाकर इन डेप्थ स्टडी करो, उसमें इन जनरल नहीं, इन डेप्थ. आपने एक टॉपिक लिया, उसके बारे में रिव्यू ऑफ लिटरेचर किया, और यहाँ पर पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन के दौरान आपको रिव्यू ऑफ लिटरेचर डिस्कस नहीं करना है, बिकॉज वो आपका आधा टाइम ले लेता है. उसके बाद आप जंप करो रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी में.
methodology should be very good. यहाँ मैंने देखा कि कुछ बच्चों को छोड़ के ज्यादातर लोगों ने कॉन्सेप्चुअल फ्रेमवर्क पकड़ लिया है. मतलब इट वॉज वेरी वेरी सिंपल पेपर and it was not actually the research paper. Research paper doesn't mean that you should go through only with the review of literature. आपको रिव्यू ऑफ लिटरेचर करने के बाद सिर्फ और सिर्फ रिसर्च गैप मिलता है. उसके बाद आपका अपना काम शुरू होता है जिसको आपने एक ऑब्जेक्टिव उठाया है. देन यू नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड what kind of method you are going to adopt for conducting that research for particular that paper, right? Research methodology के बाद आपने जब वो methodology adopt की, डेटा कलेक्ट किया, whether it is through primary or secondary sources, कोई भी सोर्स लोगे, प्राइमरी ले लो या सेकेंडरी, एनालिसिस होना चाहिए उसमें. एनालिसिस ज्यादातर पेपर्स में मिसिंग था. देयर वाज नो एनालिसिस, सिंपल प्रेजेंटेशन ऑफ द स्लाइड्स. ये भी हो सकता है आपने बहुत अच्छा पेपर लिखा हो बट यहाँ पर स्लाइड को बहुत फटाफट रेडी कर लिया कि प्रेजेंटेशन तो 5 ही मिनट का होना है, तो दैट कैन बी. बट अगर ऐसा नहीं है तो आपको ध्यान रखना है कि आपका जो एनालिसिस है वो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट होता है पेपर पब्लिकेशन के लिए. अगर उसमें अच्छा एनालिसिस नहीं है तो कोई भी अच्छा जर्नल पेपर इंटरटेन नहीं करता. प्लेन पेपर इज नॉट गोइंग टू बी इंटरटेन बाय द गुड रिसर्च मैगजीन्स और जर्नल्स, राइट? उसके बाद फाइंडिंग्स. आपको फाइंडिंग्स, क्योंकि फाइंडिंग हम अपनी तभी पा पाओगे, वो फाइंडिंग नहीं कि जो दूसरों ने दे दिया और रिव्यू ऑफ लिटरेचर से आपने निकाली. वो फाइंडिंग जो आपने इम्प्लीमेंट की मेथोडोलॉजी में और उसके थ्रू आप कुछ निकाल पाए, उन फाइंडिंग्स को आपको इनकॉर्पोरेट करना है एंड द पेपर इज रेडी एंड दैट पेपर would be accepted by any research journals. So these are my suggestions for all the research scholars or the students who are sitting here. क्योंकि बच्चे तो मुझे बहुत दिख रहे हैं, obviously they are going to do something good in their life, वो और अच्छा पढ़ने वाले हैं, तो आप प्रोजेक्ट के लिए भी इन चीजों को लागू कर सकते हैं. बिकॉज आप जब से शुरू करेंगे उसके बाद आपको एक लंबी जर्नी तय करनी है अच्छा लिखने के लिए और अच्छा समझने के लिए, राइट? विद ऑल दीज वर्ड्स I again give my sincere thanks to the organizing committee, the convener of this conference, the secretary of this conference, Aparna ma'am, and all the people who are directly or indirectly engaged in making this event grand success. And thanks to all the students who are here, who have shown a great patience to listen all the research papers and to me. Thank you so much.
Now I would like to invite our co-chair, Dr. Arpana Katiyar ma'am, Assistant Professor at the School of Business Management, CSJMU, to give the vote of thanks. Ma'am, please.
Thank you, Rashi. I would like to thank this was a great session for hearing all the research scholars and all the paper presenters present out here. And it was really the varied topics that all the presenters have given on related with either the Bhagavad Gita or the green innovation or from HR, marketing and every field. So I would like to thank our keynote speakers, two keynote speakers, Kavya Dinara from ASTANA University. I would also like to thank Professor Shilpa Kanukar from COEP Tech University, Pune, for their valuable suggestions, for their valuable insights that they have given related to the topic of this conference. I would like to thank our session chair, Dr. Vandana Dwivedi, head of the Department of Economics, PPN College, for spending time with us, for listening patiently and analyzing each paper that is being presented here. I would like to thank our session coordinator, Ms. Gauri Singh Bhadoria, who has been continuously here for us for the smooth conduction of this. I would like to thank our organizing secretary of this conference, Dr. Vivek Singh Suchan, for actually conducting this conference in a very good faith. And also to all the paper presenters who have presented their paper and all our very nice audience. Thank you all.
Now we are winding up today's session. Thank you all for your cooperation and listening to this beautiful presentation we have presented here. We are continuing with the lunch and we'll be starting
Located in the heart of
10 to 15 more
Kanpur,
minutes.
Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966,
I request you all to please
Chhatrapati
take your
Shahu
meetings
Maharaj
with proper
University,
mentioning of your slot number, like your paper
CSJMU,
number.
is one of
You
the
have to
leading
allot it to
educational
me.
centers
I will
in
give you the
Uttar
number, you can send it on
Pradesh.
that.
Numerous colleges from
Please note the number.
Kanpur,
700
Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri,
700
Kannauj,
740
Farrukhabad, Etawah,
2161.
and Oriya districts are affiliated with it. The university's
I'm again
NAK++
repeating,
grading is the biggest
700
achievement in the last 60
2161.
years, giving it a distinct
I
and
request you all
prestigious
to please send
identity
them
on
according to your
national
paper
and
number.
global
You
levels.
can mention the paper number and
university
request.
is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled, and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of DigiLocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla Road and has now transformed into a vast institution, symbolizing progress and growth. In 2021, after Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak took charge as Vice-Chancellor, the university adopted the Students First policy. Inspired by Chancellor and Governor Anandiben Patel, and under the skilled guidance of Professor Pathak, the university has fulfilled its social responsibilities remarkably. Several initiatives have been taken in the last 4 years to provide students with easy access to job opportunities. The university also acknowledges its alumni as its heritage and regularly honors them. Under Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak's leadership, the university has been continuously moving forward on the path of progress, setting new benchmarks of success. It has secured places in the QS World Rankings, QS Asia Rankings, and Edu Rankings, consistently ranking among the best universities in India. Cultural and sports activities here inspire students for holistic development. The university's annual cultural festivals and seminars are a matter of pride, and students actively organize and participate in various high-level conferences and workshops. The university is also moving forward in adopting the new Education Policy 2020, aiming to promote new dimensions of knowledge while preserving the rich traditions of literature, art, and culture. Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University is not just an educational institution, but a journey that helps turn dreams into reality, preparing future leaders. Welcome to this extraordinary journey, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, a center of education and a center of inspiration. Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Farrukhabad, Etawah, and Oriya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled, and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of DigiLocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla Road and has now transformed into a vast institution, symbolizing progress and growth. In 2021, after Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak took charge as Vice-Chancellor, the university adopted the Students First policy. Inspired by Chancellor and Governor Anandiben Patel, and under the skilled guidance of Professor Pathak, the university has fulfilled its social responsibilities remarkably. Several initiatives have been taken in the last 4 years to provide students with easy access to job opportunities. The university also acknowledges its alumni as its heritage and regularly honors them. Under Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak's leadership, the university has been continuously moving forward on the path of progress, setting new benchmarks of success. It has secured places in the QS World Rankings, QS Asia Rankings, and Edu Rankings, consistently ranking among the best universities in India. Cultural and sports activities here inspire students for holistic development. The university's annual cultural festivals and seminars are a matter of pride, and students actively organize and participate in various high-level conferences and workshops. The university is also moving forward in adopting the new Education Policy 2020, aiming to promote new dimensions of knowledge while preserving the rich traditions of literature, art, and culture. Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University is not just an educational institution, but a journey that helps turn dreams into reality, preparing future leaders. Welcome to this extraordinary journey, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University, a center of education and a center of inspiration. Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Farrukhabad, Etawah, and Auraiya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled, and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of DigiLocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla Road and has now transformed into a vast institution, symbolizing progress and growth. In 2021, after Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak took charge as Vice-Chancellor, the university adopted the Students First policy. Inspired by Chancellor and Governor Anandiben Patel, and under the skilled guidance of Professor Pathak, the university has fulfilled its social responsibilities remarkably. Several initiatives have been taken in the last 4 years to provide students with easy access to job opportunities. The university also acknowledges its alumni as its heritage and regularly honors them. Under Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak's leadership, the university has been continuously moving forward on the path of progress, setting new benchmarks of success. It has secured places in the QS World Rankings, QS Asia Rankings, and Edu Rankings, consistently ranking among the best universities in India. Cultural and sports activities here inspire students for holistic development. The university's annual cultural festivals and seminars are a matter of pride, and students actively organize and participate in various high-level conferences and workshops. The university is also moving forward in adopting the new Education Policy 2020, aiming to promote new dimensions of knowledge while preserving the rich traditions of literature, art, and culture. Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University is not just an educational institution, but a journey that helps turn dreams into reality, preparing future leaders. Welcome to this extraordinary journey, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University, a center of education and a center of inspiration. Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Farrukhabad, Etawah, and Auriya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled, and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of DigiLocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla Road and has now transformed into a vast institution, symbolizing progress and growth. In 2021, after Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak took charge as Vice-Chancellor, the university adopted the Students First policy. Inspired by Chancellor and Governor Anandiben Patel, and under the skilled guidance of Professor Pathak, the university has fulfilled its social responsibilities remarkably. Several initiatives have been taken in the last 4 years to provide students with easy access to job opportunities. The university also acknowledges its alumni as its heritage and regularly honors them. Under Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak's leadership, the university has been continuously moving forward on the path of progress, setting new benchmarks of success. It has secured places in the QS World Rankings, QS Asia Rankings, and Edu Rankings, consistently ranking among the best universities in India. Cultural and sports activities here inspire students for holistic development. The university's annual cultural festivals and seminars are a matter of pride, and students actively organize and participate in various high-level conferences and workshops. The university is also moving forward in adopting the new Education Policy 2020, aiming to promote new dimensions of knowledge while preserving the rich traditions of literature, art, and culture. Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University is not just an educational institution, but a journey that helps turn dreams into reality, preparing future leaders. Welcome to this extraordinary journey, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University, a center of education and a center of inspiration. Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Farrukhabad, Etawah, and Auraiya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled, and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of DigiLocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla Road and has now transformed into a vast institution, symbolizing progress and growth. In 2021, after Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak took charge as Vice-Chancellor, the university adopted the Students First policy. Inspired by Chancellor and Governor Anandiben Patel, and under the skilled guidance of Professor Pathak, the university has fulfilled its social responsibilities remarkably. Several initiatives have been taken in the last 4 years to provide students with easy access to job opportunities. The university also acknowledges its alumni as its heritage and regularly honors them. Under Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak's leadership, the university has been continuously moving forward on the path of progress, setting new benchmarks of success. It has secured places in the QS World Rankings, QS Asia Rankings, and Edu Rankings, consistently ranking among the best universities in India. Cultural and sports activities here inspire students for holistic development. The university's annual cultural festivals and seminars are a matter of pride, and students actively organize and participate in various high-level conferences and workshops. The university is also moving forward in adopting the new Education Policy 2020, aiming to promote new dimensions of knowledge while preserving the rich traditions of literature, art, and culture. Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University is not just an educational institution, but a journey that helps turn dreams into reality, preparing future leaders. Welcome to this extraordinary journey, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University, a center of education and a center of inspiration. Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Farrukhabad, Etawah, and Auraiya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled, and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of DigiLocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla Road and has now transformed into a vast institution, symbolizing progress and growth. In 2021, after Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak took charge as Vice-Chancellor, the university adopted the Students First policy. Inspired by Chancellor and Governor Anandiben Patel, and under the skilled guidance of Professor Pathak, the university has fulfilled its social responsibilities remarkably. Several initiatives have been taken in the last 4 years to provide students with easy access to job opportunities. The university also acknowledges its alumni as its heritage and regularly honors them. Under Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak's leadership, the university has been continuously moving forward on the path of progress, setting new benchmarks of success. It has secured places in the QS World Rankings, QS Asia Rankings, and Edu Rankings, consistently ranking among the best universities in India. Cultural and sports activities here inspire students for holistic development. The university's annual cultural festivals and seminars are a matter of pride, and students actively organize and participate in various high-level conferences and workshops. The university is also moving forward in adopting the new Education Policy 2020, aiming to promote new dimensions of knowledge while preserving the rich traditions of literature, art, and culture. Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University is not just an educational institution, but a journey that helps turn dreams into reality, preparing future leaders. Welcome to this extraordinary journey, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, a center of education and a center of inspiration.
Now, as we proceed with the paper presentation session, I am delighted to call upon the first
Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Farrukhabad, Etawah, and Auraiya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country. Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled, and a conducive environment for research has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of DigiLocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla Road and has now transformed into a vast institution, symbolizing progress and growth. In 2021, after Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak took charge as Vice-Chancellor, the university adopted the Students First policy. Inspired by Chancellor and Governor Anandiben Patel, and under the skilled guidance of Professor Pathak, the university has fulfilled its social responsibilities remarkably. Several initiatives have been taken in the last 4 years to provide students with easy access to job opportunities. The university also acknowledges its alumni as its heritage and regularly honors them. Under Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak's leadership, the university has been continuously moving forward on the path of progress, setting new benchmarks of success. It has secured places in the QS World Rankings, QS Asia Rankings, and Edu Rankings, consistently ranking among the best universities in India. Cultural and sports activities here inspire students for holistic development. The university's annual cultural festivals and seminars are a matter of pride, and students actively organize and participate in various high-level conferences and workshops. The university is also moving forward in adopting the new Education Policy 2020, aiming to promote new dimensions of knowledge while preserving the rich traditions of literature, art, and culture. Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University is not just an educational institution, but a journey that helps turn dreams into reality, preparing future leaders. Welcome to this extraordinary journey, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, a center of education and a center of inspiration. Located in the heart of Kanpur, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University stands as an epitome of knowledge, education, and research. The university is not only a center of academic excellence, but also a symbol of cultural diversity and holistic development. Established in 1966, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, CSJMU, is one of the leading educational centers in Uttar Pradesh. Numerous colleges from Kanpur, Kanpur Dehat, Raebareli, Unnao, Sitapur, Lakhimpur Kheri, Hardoi, Kannauj, Sarukhabad, Etawah, and Auriya districts are affiliated with it. The university's NAK++ grading is the biggest achievement in the last 60 years, giving it a distinct and prestigious identity on national and global levels. The university is now among the top institutions in the country.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Over the last 4 years, student admissions have tripled,
everyone.
and a conducive environment for
That's
research
better.
has been developed. Researchers from the university have made their mark in the global research database. CSJMU has consistently ranked among the top 5 institutions in India for research and is ranked number 1 in the country in the use of DigiLocker. Through innovation and incubation, the university has established a new identity, introducing new education policies, Samarth portals, and new courses. These positive transformations are the result of relentless dedication, hard work, and consistent efforts. Under the leadership of Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Vinay Kumar Pathak, the university has been rapidly progressing and setting new milestones of academic excellence. The university's journey began in 1966 in a small room on Parvati Bangla.
By the time he puts the paper on the screen, since it's my paper, our paper only, so it is with one of my students, Ashish Gupta, who has graduated and is currently a faculty at General Global Business School, and I'm the second author on the paper. So this is a paper on pay what you want pricing. Should marketers use it to introduce innovative products? People can see the paper and download the paper from the website. So what is the paper all about? Pay what you want pricing is an innovative pricing in which the customer decides how much money the customer has to pay for a product or a service. Okay. So in this, first you consume a product or service and then you decide how much you would like to pay based on whatever experience etc. that you have. So this was an innovative method of pricing which is usually done only for digital products. You may understand that why it is done only for digital products and not physical products. Most of the time these were for songs and things like that because their marginal costs are very low, so one can open it and if there are enough buyers of it and they pay some price, we get profits. But it was not ever done for products because products have physical costs associated with it. If you put it, pay what you want pricing, many people may not pay at all and you may actually lose money. So that's why this type of pricing has not been used for products to introduce new products. Again, we were trying to see what kind of products we should connect it with. So we went to say that if for innovative products should we use this kind of pricing? Because innovative products are risky. People do not know much about them. So many a times for innovative products, the companies do give them either at times free for just for trial, and sometimes they give heavy discounts. So pay what you want pricing becomes like free when people don't pay anything, and it becomes a discount when people say something, pay with something. So based on that, we decided that we should be having innovative products and see whether pay what you want pricing is the right strategy for innovative products. However, innovative products further have been divided. Innovative products further have been divided into two types. One are called incremental products and the other ones are called incremental products and radical innovation or incremental innovation. So what is a radical innovation? Whenever we, so our mind has various folders. Psychology says that we have various folders and we classify certain types of objects which are similar into one folder. And we call it schema. So if you have already a schema of a particular product and when you see that product you can put it in an existing scheme of things in some existing classification folder, then that product will be only called as an incremental innovation. However, if you cannot find an existing schema to put a product which is there in front of you, it is then regarded as a radical product. For example, the first time mobile would have come, like I was telling about 2001, 2000, etc. It was a radical product because we never had that kind of a product earlier. We did not know which classification we should put this product in. But now whatever changes are happening in mobiles, somebody getting a first time a camera into it, etc., it may still be considered as a incremental product. So these are the two classification of innovative products, and we wanted to see what kind of a pay what you want pricing, if any, will be suitable for it. So this is an experimental design. Whether it will be pay what you want pricing, or whether it will be an innovative product or radical product. So it is two types. We further said that there should be other things to nudge customer to pay, because customers may not pay at all when it is not mandatory to pay. So for that, we said that customers should be nudged in a manner that they pay higher, because that's what we want. So for nudging, we had two things. First, we will tell them what is the expected price. Okay, this is called reference pricing. So we said it could be higher or lower than some sort of a benchmark. So pricing becomes too higher and lower, or told pricing is too higher and lower. Then there is also called norms of communication. So there we again use 2, which was whether this price which reference we are giving, is it told by the retailer or the seller himself, or we say that this is the price which most of the other customers pay. So based on this is 2 by 2 by 2 experimental design that we adopted. Let me just directly go to the results. Okay, so we go back to the results directly, if you understand a bit of the plot. So the first thing is we found that people did pay non-zero even in pay what you want. That means people don't want to 100% cheap. They do want to pay something. So the outcomes were non-zero payouts even in a pay what you want pricing. However, all the payments were lower than the benchmark or the anchor that we gave. So that means people always went southwards from the anchor whenever they decided to pay. So this is again the second thing. The third thing, how much will they deviate? Will they deviate a lot from the anchor or will they deviate less from the anchor? This depended on certain things that we can look into. Results, key findings. A second. So radical innovation led to higher willingness to pay, because radical innovations are very new to the market. Customers do not understand them. So they think this is something really great. And therefore they were ready to pay higher for radical increment, which is very commonsensical, than an incremental innovation, because they know incremental innovations are only a minor change. The second thing is PWIW reduces financial risk. Of course we know, because here the customer is not, we are not forcing the customer to pay anything. So whatever risk he has of overpaying is taken care of. And then the external price anchors, these are the price anchors or price references that we gave to them. We found that incrementally innovative products are more strongly anchored by external price cues, which means since for radical innovation, customer has lesser understanding of what should be the right price. So even if we tell them that this is the right price, they don't pay very close to our anchor. They go deviate a lot more than that. They pay a lot lesser than that. Whereas for an incremental innovative product, they are able to understand a bit about the product. They understand that perhaps this is the reference price, and therefore they deviate lesser or pay closer to the reference price that we provided. Third, low external price anchors exert a stronger influence. Okay, so you move forward, but okay. Descriptive framing, which means, this is again understandable, when the seller told that I am telling you this is the right price or reference price that you should pay, customers were paying much lower than when we told that this is what others have paid. So people anchored closely to what others have paid rather than anchoring closely to the seller's given reference. At low anchors, framing type has less impact on consumer payments. But when the price itself was low or recommended price itself was low, then people had hardly any anchoring effect, because then the price itself was low. They knew this is hardly anything to pay, so they were getting less anchored to that. So these were the major findings that we got from the study. What is the impact of this study on, or what kind of a managerial decisions or implications can this study have? We found that innovative products can be marketed using pay what you want pricing, because if you give, so it becomes a good strategy when you are offering these things as a free thing for customers to try out. So instead of giving a free thing, if you give a PWIW, there is something better than zero that's coming your way. At the same time, we also found that only giving PWIW is not a good strategy. We must also nudge the customers to give a fair price, for which we should give a fair price reference, but that reference shouldn't be given as if we are telling that. The reference should be given as if this is the price paid by most of the other customers. When we give the second type, that this is the price paid by other customers, we have the choice of mean, median and mode. We recommended that mode is much better. or at times even mean may not be a better indicator, because mean gets affected by the extreme values. So since some people will choose not to pay at all, please don't give a mean reference, but you can choose to give a median or a mode reference. But it does have more effect than when you tell that it is I as a seller recommending this price. Don't say that. It will have a better effect if you say that most of the other customers paid this price. So I am up more than 1 minute. I'll end here. This was, if you want more details of the paper, it is already published in JMTP in 2024, the paper, and for any further questions, my email ID is also available in the paper, and on my website, it is sk.pandey@iamrohtak.ac.in. You can always feel free to write to me for any kind of a clarification, etc. So I leave the floor open. There is 3 minutes 41 seconds. You can ask me any question either on the paper or on research or on my journey or anything under the sun that you think can help you. Yes, sir.
My name is Dr. I just want to ask how this can be implemented. I mean, this platform or something.
So pay-WYW pricing is already implemented in many places. So theaters have used it. A lot of art, songs, etc. have used it. Some hotels also tried it. Unfortunately, they had to shut down because they probably couldn't gain profitability out of it. Okay. But in India also, if you see, there are places where you can eat as much as you want at a particular price. But of course, it is not exactly pay what you want. So it is already applicable in some places, mostly where the marginal costs are low. For example, it's an artist, I made a song, I put it on the website and then make it PWYW. Some people pay, some people don't pay. But since my costs are lower, I can still make profits out of it.
How can customer offer this price?
Sorry?
How can a customer offer this price for the product or innovative product without experiencing it properly?
No, you have to experience it first. It is not so it is not that I upfront tell you to that is. So you first experience it. For example, you have eaten the food. Now you decide how much you would like to pay. It's not so you have experienced the song, you have experienced the services or product, and then you decide how much to pay. I only give you some kind of a cue as to what should be the right price, but I don't force you to pay. You can just walk out saying I will not pay anything. A risky strategy for innovative products, but at times many innovative products are sometimes just given free because I still have 1 minute 29 seconds.
Something looks like what we mean in stock market.
Not exactly. That's I won't say that it's like stock market, but it is risky because the customers can pay anything. There can be variation in what customers pay, and some may not pay at all. So even if some people pay, whether it is covering your cost or not is a question. So even if this is used, it should be used in the initial stages of product introduction. As you move forward to the later stages of growth and maturity, PWYW perhaps may not be the best strategy. That's why the paper was on introducing new innovative products and using PWYW with it. Yes, please.
Designation of the author affects the publication probability in the Scopus listed journal or not?
Okay, so I myself am a researcher also and a faculty also, and perhaps I have more rejections than acceptance, which is I think the case with most people. So to give a direct answer to it, yes also and no also. I can't give a very clearer answer. So if you have created a name for yourself in a field, okay, for example, sir was saying Raj Agnihotri. I have never met Raj Agnihotri, but I know that he has published multiple papers in IMM and I have cited multiple papers of him. So even though I don't know him, if I see somewhere as Raj Agnihotri, it does create an image. But who knows this? Only the editor knows this. The reviewer doesn't know that it is Raj's paper. If I am too intelligent into that field only, beyond a certain point of time, I can even know without he mentioning his name because of the way he writes, because of the area he works in, and so on and so forth. But it will create some kind of a difference to a person when he knows. It is something like brand equity. This shirt is Louis Philippe, I may have paid 2,500 or something like that, but if this sign is not there, will it still cost 2,500? It will not. It will not. I will not pay. So therefore, the name, if I know the name and I know the person is a very good, high quality researcher, I develop some kind of a lens or an image about the person before I look into his paper. But this information is only known to the editor. Rest everything is anonymous. Good people have got great names because they have worked, in my opinion. It's not just that he became Raj Agnihotri or anyone became whosoever in a day. And I haven't accomplished in my own sense. I have around 8 A papers, but I still haven't broken the line for A star and FD. I'm trying for that. So there is, whichever level you reach, there is a milestone to achieve ahead of you. That will certainly, because people will also follow the seminal papers in the field. So it is very likely that people who have initially started the field, they'll have more citations than others, and fair enough. They started the field. My time is over. Thank you very much for a patient listening.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insights.
I request all the participants once again, those who have not sent their PPT, please send their PPT so that we can present on the screen during your turn. Is anyone left here?
So now we'll begin with paper presentation. I would like to call upon Pooja Gupta, researcher, scholar, Department of Political Science, Christchurch PG College, Kanpur, co-author Dr. Vibha Dixit, Professor, Department of Political Science, Christchurch PG College, Kanpur, with the research paper titled A Comparative Study of Women Entrepreneurship in Kanpur and Ludhiana City.
A very good afternoon to everyone who is sitting here. I am Pooja Gupta, a research scholar from Political Science Department in Christchurch College, Kanpur. So my co-author is Dr. Vibha Dixit, HOD and a professor in Christchurch PG College from the Department of Political Science. And as my research topic is a comparative study of women entrepreneurship in Kanpur and Ludhiana city. A brief introduction of this research paper is it extensively focuses on women entrepreneurs who enroll herself in MSME. The data gathered through qualitative research approach in abstract. You can find out entire outline of research paper as you can see. Here, the data were gathered through focus groups, interviews, case studies of female entrepreneurs using a qualitative research approach. The result shows that while having different industrial origins, women entrepreneurs in both locations deal with similar issues including talent gaps, culture attitudes and financial obstacles. Nonetheless, there are notable differences in the two regions' access to and efficiency of community networks and government programs. While women entrepreneurs in Ludhiana heavily depend on more formal support systems from NGOs and government efforts, women entrepreneurs in Kanpur frequently rely on unofficial help from family and local groups. The comparative research emphasizes the necessity of specialized policy intervention to handle issues unique to a given location and maximize chances of female entrepreneurs. Important suggestions for improving the climate for women entrepreneurs include boosting support networks, increasing skill development, and improving financial accessibility. In order to encourage women entrepreneurship in a variety of industrial situations, politicians, educators, and development professionals may benefit greatly from the insight of this research offers. Introduction. Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh has a long recognized for its textile and leather sectors. Kanpur, sometimes called a leather city of the world, is a significant global exporter of textile and leather goods. Over time, the industrial foundation of the city has expanded to encompass the engineering, chemical and food processing sectors. The variety of industries create a favorable environment for entrepreneurship, especially female-led ventures. Punjab, Ludhiana is known as Manchester of India because of clothing and textile industry. The city is also a significant hub for the production of wool clothing, hosiery and bicycles. The industrial landscape of Ludhiana is distinguished by a significant concentration of small and medium-sized firms which are vital to a community economy. The city vibrant economic environment which provides plenty of chances for women to pursue entrepreneurial endeavors reflect the spirit of entrepreneurship in the city. The entrepreneurship of women is essential to social empowerment, economic growth and job creation. Women entrepreneurs play a vital role in the economic fabric of emerging nations such as India since they generate employment opportunities, increasing innovation and proper economic progress. Research objectives. Analyze the entrepreneurial environment, identifies the possibilities and problems, evaluate socio-economic impact. Research methodology, mixed method approach, interrogating secondary data and primary data collection. Secondary data is derived from the extensive review of literature, including academic journals, books, government, publication and industries evaluation. Key sources include NSSO, MSME, NGOs promoting women entrepreneurship. Primary data is collected through questionnaires from 4 women entrepreneurs in these areas. These questionnaires are designed to gather in-depth insight into their personal experience, challenge faced and strategies employed. The identifiers of these entrepreneurs will remain confidential to uphold ethical consideration. Case studies first acts a prominent Kanpur-based businesswoman owner of leather product enterprises. Case study 2, a prominent Kanpur-born women entrepreneur who has led big influence on the organic food sector. Case study 3, Y is a well-known female businesswoman in Ludhiana, known for her prosperous textile manufacturing enterprises. Case study 4, B is prominent Ludhiana-based women entrepreneur who has led a big influence on the handicraft sector. Comparative analysis. Women entrepreneurs in Kanpur usually begin their business with little money depending on government programs.
Pooja, my question to you is that what motivated you to take Kanpur and Ludhiana as 2 cases for yourself?
Ma'am, actually I spend most of the time in Ludhiana and I basically also belongs to the Kanpur. So I seen that both of the cities are industrial based, but female role is very less. That is why I am motivated from these things.
No, my point is, there are 2 different states, there are 2 different governments. So there might be 2 different policy implications, there might be 2 different schemes available. Yes. So why didn't you take 2 cities or areas nearby so as to do a comparative analysis there?
I am a PhD student and my research topic also is based on this.
Kanpur and Ludhiana?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
There is a comparative study both.
Okay, so what was the outcome? What did you find out?
Ma'am, I did fieldwork of
No, what was the outcome of your study?
There is no basic difference between the women's situations while they engage herself in entrepreneurship.
So what is the purpose of your thesis if there is no suggestion and there is no result?
As I am a political science student, I just correlate with the thematic perspective like liberal economies, new liberal, postmodernism, modernism, socialism. What is the condition of in all these thematic perspective of women's?
So okay, fine. But how do you think that the research topic was novel in its own way? We talk about the novelty of the project. Women entrepreneurship is being studied since ages. We are doing it. So what was new in your thesis or your research paper that we could look up to?
I did field work. It is a ground.
I think whosoever is in research is bound to do some of the field work. So how is it different from other papers on women entrepreneurship?
Ma'am, I think it's exploratory because I did. Thank you.
So I request all the presenters that you only have 3 minutes, and the first bell will be the warning bell and the second bell will be the end bell. So please manage wisely. Now moving on with Prakhar Shukla, Research Scholar, Department of Hindi, Brahmavat PG College, Madhana, Kanpur, with the research paper titled The Impact of Globalization on Local Cultures. I would request all the presenters to kindly check your PPTs once again. Moving on, the Dr. Rajiv Kumar Gupta, Assistant Professor at Renaissance Business School, Kanpur, India, with co-authors Dr. Nishtha Bhagwani, Assistant Professor at Renaissance Business School, Kanpur, Mr. Avinash Pandey, Assistant Professor at Renaissance Business School, Kanpur, Mr. Shalendra Kumar, Assistant Professor, Maharana Pratap Engineering College, with the research paper title Culture Branding Through the Entrepreneurship, the Role of the Small-Scale Businesses in the Maintenance and the Promotion of Local Culture Heritage.
Good afternoon, ma'am, and good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dr. Rajiv Gupta, Rajiv Kumar Gupta, and I'm going to present my paper on behalf of my collaborators and myself, Mr. Nishtha Bhagwani, Mr. Avinash Pandey, and Mr. Shalendra Kumar. Mr. Shalendra Kumar is from MBEC, and we three are from Renaissance Business School. My topic is cultural branding through entrepreneurship, the role of small-scale businesses in the maintenance or promotion of local cultural heritage. This is about the kind of branding. I'm going to present it. That is, branding means something adding value to the product, already existing product. It's a kind of marketing. But now it's a cultural branding means integrating cultural elements in the branding strategy itself. So, for this, I'm mostly focused on case studies that is available online, and I will extend it further. Sorry. So, what is cultural branding? First, what is cultural branding? Cultural branding. So, this is simply integrating the cultural narratives, traditions, and heritage into the business strategies for the marketing strategies. As I say, right, marketing branding, which means developing a brand identity, a kind of brand image of the products or service in the mind of a customer. And using case studies, I try to find how small scale entrepreneurs make use of their cultural traditions, their cultural knowledge to showcasing their about the product. So this is about cultural branding, and obviously why it is entrepreneurship, why cultural entrepreneurship is simply communicating their cultural heritage to the customers, those who are interested in cultural products, artifacts, or whatever. And this is cultural entrepreneurship is a kind of bridge between past. What I will give the case studies that we come to know better. Past and present, what the customer today want, particularly those who are interested in cultural aspect or learning, and those who are culturally sensitive. So, one major objective of this this study is how the entrepreneurs, those who are creating products, developing products, innovative products particularly, they make use of the cultural elements and in their branding, and how they make use of some of them make use of online advertising, digital platform to showcase their products, their features. And obviously, because these are, I'm talking about the small scale businesses. So what the challenges they come across, and what should be the suggestion, what should be the strategy to overcome them, that how they will overcome to the these issues. So there are certain theoretical framework that I'm not talking about that. I'm just going to the case studies that I have taken from three parts of the world: India, Japan, Mexico, and Africa. India is mostly focused on the handloom industry, and particularly the cases of Varanasi silk sarees, Kanjipuram sarees, and even the carpets of the Jaipur. What they do, and I'm just going to the. So they are. I mean, the focus is that the entrepreneurs focus mainly on the what they do in branding, what they promote their products to the. This time up, I just try to take 1 minute more.
Let it be, because the rules are the same for everyone. So, Rajiv ji, my question to you is, how do you relate innovative products and cultural branding? Like you said that the products are there with cultural branding, and then they are innovative products also, and then you're talking about handloom industry. How do you correlate all these elements?
Ma'am, just not just for handloom industry. Handloom industry. The thing is that the small artisans and these artisans and artists and all those things. Though they are basically, focused on their cultural aspect, their cultural roots.
Right.
They try to create innovative products.
That is what I'm asking. What type of innovative products you are referring to?
Mostly those who are related to the art creativity.
That is what I'm asking. Give me one example. Cite few examples. You're talking about handloom industry of India. You're talking about handloom industry of India as one case study that you mentioned.
The kind of a design on the carpet or whatever the product. Yeah.
So you will be talking about the design aspect when you talk about.
Maybe the design aspects.
Right.
Those involving arts.
Right. So what is the result of your research?
Result of research is that those in the case studies, they try to integrate their cultural element, and they found that this was preferred by the customer, today's customers, those who are interested in the authentic products, because this is something basically focus on the sustainability. There's a kind of decentralization of the production and to the local ones, and in that particular case, those who are interested in the other part of the world or what they want to buy the product, the issue is the authenticity. And when it says that it has cultural roots, if the branding is cultural, means the cultural roots are they are there in the branding, and this increases the authenticity of the product. So this helps in what we call as greenwashing. Greenwashing means it's too much emphasis on the green and green in the branding.
Thank you.
So I would like to welcome Dr. Yogesh Puri, having more than 17 years of experience in higher educations, published more than 35 papers in different national and international journals, delivered many keynotes talk in government institutions like MSME, Kanpur, edited many research papers for different organizations, loved to play sports like badminton, chess, etc. So now we can carry on with the Prakash Shukla, Research Scholar, Department of Hindi Grammar, PG College, Madhana, Kanpur, with the research paper titled The Impact of Globalization on Local Cultures.
आदरणीय मंच एवं ऑनलाइन माध्यम से जुड़े हुए और इस सभागार में उपस्थित शोधार्थी और सभी विद्वद्गण, मैं प्रखर शुक्ला, रिसर्च स्कॉलर, डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ हिंदी, ब्रह्मावत पीजी कॉलेज, द इम्पैक्ट ऑफ ग्लोबलाइजेशन ऑन लोकल कल्चर्स, इस विषय पर शोध पत्र प्रस्तुत कर रहा हूं। इंट्रोडक्शन। ग्लोबलाइजेशन हैज सिग्निफिकेंटली इन्फ्लुएंस्ड लोकल कल्चर्स through trade, communication and technology. It enables cultural exchange but also threatens cultural heritage. This presentation explores its impact. Positive effects of globalization on local cultures. Cultural exchange and mutual understanding. Global recognition of unique cultural identities. Strengthening cultural pride through digital platforms. Opportunities for cultural adaptation and innovation. Negative effects of globalization on local cultures. Homogenization of cultures due to Western influence, marginalization of local traditions and languages, loss of indigenous customs and practices, cultural erosion in smaller communities. Strategies to preserve local cultures. Promoting cultural education and awareness, utilizing digital platforms for cultural representation, encouraging local artisans and traditional practices, implementing policies to protect linguistic and cultural diversity. Conclusion. Globalization presents both challenges and opportunities for local cultures. While it can lead to cultural erosion, it also fosters innovation and greater cultural visibility. Communities must actively engage in preserving their heritage while adapting to a globalized world. Thank you.
There is one line that you said that globalizations lead to cultural erosion. Can you please explain that? How?
मैम, ग्लोबलाइजेशन एक ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म उपस्थित करता है कि सारी सामाजिक रूप से, राजनीतिक रूप से, आर्थिक रूप से और सांस्कृतिक रूप से सारे कल्चर्स एक में जुड़ जाते हैं। तो उस टाइम पर ये भी एक बहुत बड़ी चुनौती जो स्थानीय कल्चर है उनके सामने है कि वो खुद को किस तरीके से बचा सकें, क्योंकि हम लोग एक ऐसे समाज में जा रहे हैं जहां पर एक हम लोग कहते हैं एक ग्लोबल विलेज हम लोग बन रहे हैं। तो इस तरीके से हमारे सामने एक चुनौती है कि हम लोग कैसे उसे बचा पाते हैं।
राइट, तो ये ग्लोबलाइजेशन के अच्छे इफेक्ट्स ज्यादा हैं कि खराब इफेक्ट्स ज्यादा हैं?
मैम, दोनों ही हैं। मैम, जैसे हम लोग देखें कि अभी न्यूजीलैंड की संसद में जो वहाँ के सांसद हैं, उन्होंने वहाँ के आदिवासी समुदाय का हाका नृत्य जो है माओरी समुदाय द्वारा जो कि प्रस्तुत किया जाता है उसको प्रेजेंट किया, जो कि लोग नहीं जानते हैं और वो विलुप्त हो रहा है। पर जब वो चीज उन्होंने टेक्नोलॉजी के माध्यम से उसको रखा तो हर कोई जानना चाह रहा है कि ये व्हाट इज हाका डांस, तो वो चीजें सामने आ रही हैं। तो मैम, जहां पर ये एक उसके डिसएडवांटेजेस हैं तो वहीं एडवांटेजेस में टेक्नोलॉजी और ग्लोबलाइजेशन की चीजें सामने आ रही हैं।
आप किस तरफ हैं, हक में कि मतलब विरोध में?
मैं उसके समर्थन में हूँ कि चीजें मैम निकल कर सामने आ रही हैं।
चलो, थैंक यू।
धन्यवाद।
I would like to request Ms. Aparna ma'am, sir, to facilitate Dr. Yogesh Puri sir. Ms. Aparna ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now we'll begin with Dr. Karishma Jain, Assistant Professor, Guitarantan, International Business School, New Delhi. Co-author with Mrs. Swati Singh, Research Scholar, Dr. Hari Singh Gaur, University Sagar, Mrs. Jyoti Singh, Assistant Professor, Allen House Business School, Kanpur, with the research paper titled Social Sustainability and its Impact on the Dimensions of Firm Performances, Evidence from the Emerging Markets.
A very good afternoon to all the dignitaries and my fellow research mates. My name is Swasti Singh. And I'm here to present on social sustainability and its impact on dimensions of firm performance. Before starting the presentation, I would like to bring to your notice that what is social sustainability. Social sustainability is a comprehensive term, and it's a part of ESG. So ESG, if we talk about, it talks about environmental factor, governance factor. Environmental factors talks about safeguarding the environment, and governance factor, we look on the internal pay audits and all these things. But when we talk about the social sustainability, it's all about ensuring the stakeholders' safety and justice to all the stakeholders. So for this particular study, we have taken the social dimension of ESG concept for the further research. And we are trying to understand its impact on firm performance. So firm performance can also be measured with two yardsticks, with the traditional and non-traditional measures. With the traditional measures, we can go about EPS, that is earning per share, or ROI, return on investment. And for that, we have taken, in this particular study, we have taken a balances scorecard given by Calpin. And for that balances scorecard, these dimensions, that is financial performance, customer performance, internal business process performance, and innovation and learning performance has been taken into considerations. This is explained well in this particular slide. A literature review has also been done, which shows the similarity with our research. I would like to skip to the analysis portion of it. So research methodology, if we talk about it, we have collected the data from January 2024 to June 2024. Convenience sampling has been done, and the primary unit was the firm, but because firms itself cannot fill the data, the secondary person, that is individual employees, has filled the data. Self-administered questionnaire was used for this particular study, and the sample size was 198, which aligns the standards. Sorry. So next slide talks about the questionnaire part of it. So 5-point Likert scale has been used for both the things, that is social dimension. The time is too less. Anyways, these variables are given, and the sources are being mentioned. We have taken the measurement model and the structural model for this study. The factor loadings, reliability, validity are being checked using the smart PLS-SEM, and all the factor loadings which shows the relationship between the items and the variables. And to check the consistency, we have used the reliability test. For knowing the accuracy, we have done the validity test, and all these things are aligning the results which should be there. The threshold values are being met out. Similarly, structural model has also met the results value, which shows the hypothesis testing has been accepted. All the p-values of the hypothesis are 0 point less. Even the predictive power PLS-SEM also aligns the results. Thank you very much.
Swasti. Yes. You have gone through this structural equation model.
Yes, sir.
Right. You are not able to present the whole thing, which I am started to in between. Yes, your reliabilities, you have said that they are meeting the values.
Yes, sir.
Reliability and another thing.
Validity.
Validity. Both you have tested, and they are on 0.7 and no.
Yes, sir.
0.7.
Cronbike alpha and composite.
Both the things are okay.
Yes.
So all these things were asked in a Likert scale.
Yes, sir.
All the questions were there.
Yes, sir.
There
5-point Likert scale.
How many were there related to that demographic? Any demographic questions you have asked? Because you said that only employees of the
Yes,
organization.
sir. Sir, employees has been taken because they only are well aware of the strategic decision making of the organizations. And that is the reason we have collected the data from them. People below the managerial levels are not the part of the decision making of the organization, and therefore the sustainability related decisions are not being taken by this. So they are well aware. That's why the self-administered questionnaire were presented to them.
Okay, then how you have selected these employees in a different firm actually? So your title specifying that firm, and how many firms you have actually got?
Sir, manufacturing units, manufacturing firms has been taken. No, sir. Sir, the data has been sent to various manufacturing units, even the HRs.
How that selection part of the companies were done?
Sir, selection part of the company has been done, sir. It's actually on the basis of convenience sampling. So whatsoever we got with the HR's contact, or if we knew the management person, so there through the convenience sampling, whosoever was available, we have sent the questionnaire to them, because these people generally don't get that much of time.
But one variable which is there, that is social sustainability. So the firm must have that social sustainability, then only that should be the part of your
Yes, sir. So, sir, they have denied if they don't practice the sustainability, but most of the manufacturing organizations practice it. Earlier, they were only focusing on the CSR activities, but now they are focusing on sustainability factors, ESG also, because, and that is quantifiable also. That's why.
So, what was the sample size of
Ma'am,
your research?
198. Ma'am, 213 questionnaires were sent, and 198.
And what were your hypotheses and what was the outcome?
Ma'am, the outcome, ma'am, the hypothesis is all these factors like firm performance, customer performance, and all these things should be impacting sustainability.
Yeah.
And it is impacting sustainability.
So it came out that way.
Yes.
So it was 198 people that you
198 have responded to the questionnaire, which was sent to actually 200.
And is this paper published?
No, no.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ravi. Moving on with Ajana Dubey, Assistant Professor, Department of Management, Dr. Verin Sarup Institute of Computer Studies, Kanpur, with co-author of Mrs. Kriti Vandhana, Assistant Professor, Department of Management, Dr. Verin Sarup Institution of Computer Studies, Kanpur, and Mr. Arvind Kaur, Assistant Professor, Department of Management, Dr. Verin Sarup Institute of Computer Science, with the research paper titled The Role of AI Personalization in Online Shopping Among Gen Zs. Good afternoon to one and all present here. Today I, Kirti Vadhavan, along with my co-author Mr. Ajaynath Dubey sir and Ms. Arvind Kaur ma'am, feel extremely elated to get this opportunity to present our research paper titled The Role of AI Personalization in Online Shopping Among the Gen Z Shopper. Now coming to the introduction part of our research paper. Sir, it is not working. Excuse me, it is not working. Now coming to the introduction part of our research paper. As we all know that shopping is a part and parcel of our routine lifestyle, and e-commerce is one such virtual platform that assists us to shop. Started 4 decades ago in 1982, e-commerce has now reached to an exuberant level. According to a report from Statista, e-commerce worldwide, today it holds 20.1% of the total share in the global retail market. Since e-commerce is one such platform that offers a lot of opportunities, but it is not free from challenges. Challenges like lack of personalization is one such an issue. Although the companies like Warby Parker, Sephora, Nike Fit, Myntra, Lenskart and so on are already providing the virtual try-on assistance to the customer. Now moving ahead to the literature review portion, we have, for the purpose of our convenience of a study, we have bifurcated into 3 different heads. First for the e-commerce segment, and then second for the Gen Z population, and third for the AI personalization. Now coming to the research methodology, we have framed 2 different research objectives, and it includes
to determine the impact of AI personalization in enhancing the online shopping experience, and second, to identify whether Gen Z online shopper prefer AI personalization on e-commerce or not. Now coming to the sampling part, we have chosen convenience and purposive sampling technique for data collection. 271 respondent, every respondent born in Uttar Pradesh, Gen Z is covered in this study and primary data is collected. Now moving ahead, we have demographic profile as shown in this particular chart, exhibited in this particular chart. Then coming to the, sir, it is not working. Now coming to the data analysis part, we have asked several questions and we prepared the pie chart for the purpose of analysis. The first question is start with awareness of AI personalization service in e-commerce. To this particular question, 69% of the respondents are already aware about AI personalization, whereas 31% are not. Similarly, like-minded questions has been asked. The next question is future of AI personalization. To this particular question, 43.9% respondents says that they are positive about the future, whereas 53.9% stand neutral about it. However, a small section of 2.2% respondent hold a negative opinion about AI personalization. Similarly, we have asked about the categories they preferred the most. In this, they replied that fashion and lifestyle they preferred the most, taking recommendation from AI. And in the second, we have mobile, electronic and appliances, and last gifting item. Now moving ahead, we similarly ask about the drawbacks and as well as the benefits. And then coming to the reason for preferring, we have listed 12 reasons and every reason is measured on 5-point Likert scale. We have performed the reliability and validity test also using Cronbach Alpha, KMO as well as significance. The factor analysis covered the 12 main reasons and the component include convenience and experience, personalization and engagement. Coming to the conclusion part, we can say that AI personalization is still in the nascent stage
with a research paper titled Role of Business Incubators of Fostering Entrepreneurship with a Special Reference of Kanpur City.
A very good afternoon to everyone. My name is Rashmeet Kaur, Research Scholar of Armapur PG College. My co-author is Dr. Amit Kumar Tiwari sir and Akash Dubey. The topic of my presentation is Role of Business Incubators in Fostering Entrepreneurship with special reference to Kanpur City. The agenda of my presentation is Introduction, Literature Review, Hypothesis, Objectives, Hypothesis, Methodology, Findings and Conclusions.
Before you start now, we would like to go ahead with your research questions, your methodology, your findings and conclusion.
The first business incubators was first in 1959 Batawa, but in India it came in 1955. Business incubators play a very prominent role in promoting entrepreneurship because it helps to provide the financial assistance. Literature review. As I came across only one case study in Kanpur which took place in IIT Incubation Center that highlights that business incubators are playing a prominent role, and moreover the innovation is done through technology. And second, the study highlights the services that the incubators are being providing to the entrepreneurship for the financial assistance for the entrepreneurs. Objectives. The objectives of my research is to recognize the services being provided in Kanpur, to know the entrepreneurs' skills and awareness among them, and to emphasize the awareness, weakness, and also how to tackle their problems. Research hypothesis. 3 hypotheses are being taken. Business incubators provides an opportunity to create innovative ideas. Secondly, how the various services are being provided, and thirdly, the development support system being given by them. Methodology. Here I have used the secondary data, that is the qualitative aspect, and the data is collected from the various sources from the websites, and further findings. The findings shows that it has a positive impact, but in Kanpur the case study has only done. So I want to make more researches in this, and various initiatives are also being provided. So the main work should be done in Kanpur. So conclusion is that business incubators play a prominent role, and the literature review also highlights it. Moreover, the studies have been done in various parts, but in India, in Kanpur, it has not been so much prominent, and awareness has not been seen. So I would like to do the research on this. Thank you.
So how many business incubators in Kanpur you have referred to?
Ma'am, I have only taken one case study of IIT Kanpur.
So is there only one business incubator?
No, ma'am. We have in CSJMU University also, so this is. But right now I have not gone there, so I have not
don't you
taken.
think that the title should have been Role of Business Incubator in IIT Kanpur?
Yes, ma'am, it would be.
Right, because
Yes,
when you
ma'am.
talk about business incubators,
yes, ma'am.
it cannot be one.
One, yes, ma'am.
Right. So
Yes,
there,
ma'am.
I think you are falling short of the sample size.
Yes.
And whenever research is done, you have to take sample size, a significant sample size also.
Or it should be a case
Yeah.
study.
Or it has to be a case study. When you're talking about only IIT Kanpur, it cannot be. It has to be a case study in that
Yes,
case.
ma'am. Ma'am, I have taken the case study, but actually I have to work more on it. Right now I have taken only
So the title does not justify
Yes,
your
ma'am.
research.
That I
Is what I wanted to say.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
Moving on is Suraj Gupta, Research Scholar, Department of Education, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, Kanpur, with the co-author Chhatrapati and Desh Deepak, Dr. Vimal Singh, with the research paper titled Integrating Cognitive AI and Design Thinking in Education, a Step Towards Effective Teaching.
Good afternoon to all. My name is Suraj Gupta from and I am going to present my paper, that is cognitive integration of cognitive AI and design thinking in higher education. मैम ये मेरा कंसेप्चुअल पेपर है.
ओके
जी, रिकमेंडेशंस
प्लीज.
बात करते हैं अपने एब्स्ट्रैक्ट की. तो अभी तक हमने देखे मतलब कई सारा रिव्यू करने के बाद हमें पता चला कि कॉग्निटिव एआई और डिजाइन थिंकिंग पर इंडिविजुअल काफी सारा काम हो चुका है. हम ये रिकमेंड करना चाहते हैं पॉलिसी मेकर्स को, टीचर्स को, कि किस तरह से हम कॉग्निटिव एआई और डिजाइन थिंकिंग को एजुकेशनल सेटिंग में जोड़कर बेहतर लर्निंग एनवायरनमेंट को बना सकें, जिससे कि ज्यादा पर्सनलाइज्ड लर्निंग सिस्टम को बनाया जा सके और जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं वो सिर्फ नॉलेज इनकलकेट ना करें, स्वयं में खुद नॉलेज क्रिएट करने की ओर आगे बढ़े. तो ये मेरा मतलब मोटा मोटा आइडिया है कि इस पेपर का. ठीक है, तो आगे बढ़ते कि ये कॉग्निटिव एआई है क्या. ये कॉग्निटिव एआई हम लोगों ने एआई के बारे में तो काफी कुछ सुना हुआ है कि एआई क्या है, कई सारी लोगों ने मूवी वगैरह देखी होंगी. हाँ, लेकिन कॉग्निटिव एआई थोड़ा सा उससे आगे बढ़कर एक एडवांस आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस है जो मशीन्स को ह्यूमंस की तरह सोचने समझने और डिसीजन लेने के एबिलिटी प्रोवाइड करता है, जिससे मशीन्स किसी पर्टिकुलर सिचुएशन में उस कॉन्टेक्स्ट में जाकर उस प्रॉब्लम को समझ सके और उसके अकॉर्डिंग डिसीजन मेक कर सके. तो ये कॉग्निटिव एआई का कॉन्सेप्ट है. ये एजुकेशन की फील्ड में किस तरह से बेनिफिशियल हो सकता है. स्टूडेंट को ये 24/7 एक असिस्टेंट डिवाइस की तरह काम कर सकता है. मतलब बहुत से बार ऐसा होता है कि हम लोग किसी समय जहां पर हमारे पास कोई बड़ा हमें नहीं गाइड करने के लिए है, हम थ्रू एआई या डिवाइसेस को यूज कर हम अपनी प्रॉब्लम्स को अपने क्यूरियोसिटी को उसी समय पे खत्म कर सकते हैं. ये हो सकता है. बाकी स्टूडेंट्स के साथ ये टीचर्स को भी बेनिफिट प्रोवाइड कर सकते हैं तमाम सारे, जैसे कि सभी स्टूडेंट के डेटाबेस से डेटा ड्रिवन डिसीजंस लेने के लिए, जैसे कि हम बात कर सकते हैं कि हर एक बच्चे एक इंडिविजुअल पर्सनालिटी होता है ना. तो उससे उसके लर्निंग पेस, एबिलिटी, इंटरेस्ट के अकॉर्डिंग हम एक लर्निंग एनवायरनमेंट तैयार कर सकते हैं जिससे वो बेहतर ढंग से सीख सकें. आगे बढ़ते हैं कि हम जानना चाहेंगे कि एआई और हम बताना चाहेंगे कि एआई और कॉग्निटिव एआई दोनों एक दूसरे से अलग कैसे हैं। तो जैसा कि इसमें कुछ पॉइंट्स लिखे गए, इसके अलावा भी काफी सारा कुछ हो सकता है। पहला है इम्युलेशन ऑफ ह्यूमन लाइक कॉग्निटिव प्रोसेस, मतलब कि आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस प्री डिफाइंड पैटर्न और कुछ पैटर्न के हिसाब से अपने डिसीजन बनाता है, जबकि कॉग्निटिव एआई जो है वो चीजों को उस कॉन्टेक्स्ट में समझता है, उसे अंडरस्टैंड करता है, उस हिसाब से आगे की रूपरेखा तैयार करता है। सेकंड है कॉन्टेक्चुअल अंडरस्टैंडिंग एंड डिसीजन मेकिंग एबिलिटी। थर्ड है एबिलिटी टू सेल्फ लर्निंग कैपेबिलिटीज, एंड द थर्ड वन इज लर्निंग लैंग्वेज प्रोसेसिंग एंड अंडरस्टैंडिंग। और ये पूरी तरह से ह्यूमन न्यूरॉन्स, जो ह्यूमन ब्रेन होता है उनके न्यूरॉन्स के साथ में मिमिक करता है और उसी की तरह से फंक्शन करता है। आगे बढ़ते हैं, हम बात करेंगे डिजाइन थिंकिंग। ये डिजाइन थिंकिंग क्या चीज है भाई? ये एक तरह की प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग मेथड है जो कि एक इनोवेटिव टेक्निक हो सकती है अगर हम इसे एजुकेशन में इसे हम के साथ में जोड़ें। अब होता क्या है कि हम लोग किसी भी प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व करने के लिए एक डायरेक्शन फॉलो करते हैं कि हमने एक समस्या है, उसका समाधान एक जगह पहुंचना है। लेकिन जब डिजाइन थिंकिंग की बात करते हैं तो इसमें सबसे अच्छी बात है कि ये अपना समस्या के समाधान पर पहुंचने के बाद भी वापस से इटरेट करता है, मतलब कि वापस अगर इनकेस हमारा सोल्यूशन बेनिफिशियरी नहीं है हमारे टारगेट ग्रुप के लिए, वो वापस से क्या करेगा कि पहली स्टेप से शुरू करेगा। अब हम इसको सीधे टारगेट ग्रुप पर ना अप्लाई कर पहले हम लोग एक अपना प्राइवेट सेटिंग में इस चीज को हम लोग मतलब एक बार टेस्ट कर सकते हैं ताकि हमें थोड़ा समय और रिसोर्सेज बचाया जा सके। तो ये डिजाइन थिंकिंग कॉन्सेप्ट है। और वैसे इन दोनों के एक साथ सिनर्जी से काफी सारे बदलाव तो किया जा सकता, काफी कुछ अच्छा हो सकता है। लेकिन हम यहाँ पे मोटी मोटी 4 बातें करेंगे जो कि होंगी 21st ऑर्डर जो स्किल्स हैं, सेंचुरी की स्किल हैं, जैसे कि कोलाबोरेशन, कम्युनिकेशन, क्रिएटिविटी और क्रिटिकल थिंकिंग। इनका यूज कर हम बढ़ा सकते हैं। जैसे कि हमारे पास कई सारे एआई टूल हैं जिससे कि हम अपने कम्युनिकेशन को बेहतर कर सकते हैं। जैसे कि अभी आप देख रहे हैं हमारी भाषा हिंदी है, बहुत से लोग इंग्लिश में प्रीफर करते हैं और भी अलग अलग लैंग्वेज से लोग सीखते हैं। हम इस बैरियर को कम करने के लिए कम्युनिकेशन के फील्ड में हम लोग ग्रामरली, गूगल ट्रांसलेटर, इस तरह के कई सारे टूल यूज कर सकते हैं। जैसे कि जैसे ये तो कम्युनिकेशन की बात हुई। कोलैबोरेशन की बात करें तो अभी हम लोग देख ही रहे हैं और ये इंटरनेशनल सेमिनार चल रहा है और अस्थाना यूनिवर्सिटी भी हमारे साथ में जुड़े हुए, गूगल क्लासरूम है, माइक्रोसॉफ्ट टीम है, इस तरह से कई सारे हमारे पास ऐप हैं जिनके थ्रू हम लोग एक दूसरे से कनेक्ट करते हैं। क्रिएटिविटी के लिए हमारे पास कई से एआई टूल है, कैनवा, डेल ई, इस तरह की चीजें जो कि हम लोग जी। इसके आगे मैं थोड़ा सा ये कुछ फ्रेमवर्क हमने प्रयास किया है बनाने का, जिसमें हम इनपुट, प्रोसेस और आउटपुट के ऊपर काम करना चाह रहे हैं। इन फ्यूचर हो सकता है कि कुछ बेहतर कर पाए। थैंक यू।
Because it is a conceptual paper, so we don't have much questions to ask.
Coming upon Priya Shukla, Research Scholar, Department of Education, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj, University, Kanpur, with co-author Dr. Rashmi Gaur, Desh Deepak, Shruti Shukla, Dr. Vimal Singh, with the research paper title with Encouraging Entrepreneur Mindset, Entrepreneurship, Education through Creative Frameworks.
Good afternoon everybody. I am Priya Shukla, Research Scholar, Department of Education, CSJMU. Today I am here to present my paper and the title is Encouraging Entrepreneur Mindset, Entrepreneurship Education through Creative Framework. Entrepreneurship education. Entrepreneurship education refers to the structure, teaching and learning process that equips individual with the knowledge, skill, mindset needed to start, manage and grow a business. Entrepreneurship education एक interdisciplinary सब्जेक्ट है जिसमें हम जो स्टूडेंट्स होते हैं उनको एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप के बारे में स्किल्स सिखाते हैं, कॉम्पिटेंसीज उनकी बढ़ाते हैं और उनका एक माइंड होता है वो एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप की तरफ हम कल्टीवेट करते हैं। इससे रिलेटेड कई सारे गवर्नमेंट इनिशिएटिव्स हैं जो एजुकेशन में एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप माइंडसेट डेवलपमेंट करने के लिए लाए गए हैं, जैसे कि अटल इनोवेशन मिशन, नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी, जिसमें बताया गया है कि हम कैसे इनिशियल स्टेज से बच्चों का एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप एजुकेशन की तरफ हम आगे बढ़ा सकते हैं, जिसमें हम कोडिंग बताई गई है। रिसर्च से रिलेटेड भी कई सारे प्रयास किए गए हैं ताकि बच्चे जो हैं वो स्टार्टिंग से ही रिसर्च और एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप एजुकेशन की ओर आगे बढ़ पाएं। नेक्स्ट डिजिटल इंडिया प्रोग्राम, स्टार्टअप इंडिया इनिशिएटिव, नेशनल अप्रेंटिसशिप प्रोग्राम। जो मेरा मेन कंट्रीब्यूशन है वो है कि हाउ कैन वी डेवलप एंटरप्रेन्योर माइंडसेट इन क्लासरूम बाय पेडागोजिकल प्रैक्टिसेस। कैसे हम क्लासरूम में जो बच्चे हैं उनको उनका जो माइंडसेट है वो स्किल बेस्ड बनाएं, एंटरप्रेन्योर को कैसे क्लासरूम में बन पाए, उनको कैसे हम छोटे छोटे स्किल्स, छोटे छोटे उनको प्रोजेक्ट्स दें जिससे उनका जो माइंड है वो एक डाइवर्जेंट थिंकिंग की ओर काम करे। थिंकिंग 2 टाइप्स की होते हैं, कन्वर्जेंट थिंकिंग एंड डाइवर्जेंट थिंकिंग। इसके लिए मैंने जो क्रिएटिव थिंकिंग प्रोसेस है और जो एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप एजुकेशन है उसको जोड़ के एक मॉडल प्रपोज किया हुआ है। इस मॉडल में मैंने जो क्रिएटिविटी के स्टेप्स होते हैं लाइक प्रिपरेशन, एक्यूबेशन, इल्यूमिनेशन, वेरिफिकेशन, इनको मैंने एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप एजुकेशन के साथ इंक्लूड किया है। एंड द stages will be preparing students to generate new ideas. Stage 2 to guide students in incubating their ideas effectively. Stage 3 illumination of main ideas and concept mapping. Stage 4 verification of ideas with testing and assessment. Stage 5 implementation of ideas in the product creation. टाइम कम है तो मैं जल्दी करने की कोशिश करती हूँ। तो फर्स्ट स्टेज रहेगी हमारी प्रिपेयरिंग स्टूडेंट टू जनरेट न्यू आइडियाज। इसमें हम कुछ सबसेट्स लेंगे जिसमें सबसे पहले हम नीड एनालिसिस, जब भी हम कोई एक्टिविटी लेंगे तो हम कोशिश करेंगे कि बच्चे खुद से नीड एनालिसिस करें और इसके लिए हम बच्चों को सर्वे या फिर इंटरव्यू मेथड सिखा सकते हैं कि कैसे वो जो नीड आज जो नीड है सोसाइटी की जो नीड है उस पर काम कर सके और उस नीड के अकॉर्डिंग ही ट्रेंड एनालिसिस करें वो, और उसी से रिलेटेड वो ऑब्जेक्टिव अपने फॉर्म बनाएंगे। ऑब्जेक्टिव जो होंगे वो स्मार्ट स्ट्रेटेजिकल बेस होने चाहिए, स्पेसिफिक हो, मेजरेबल हो, एक्शनेबल हो, रियलिस्टिक हो और टाइम बाउंड हो, जो कि समय पे कंप्लीट हो पाए। नेक्स्ट स्टेज इज टू गाइड स्टूडेंट इन इंक्यूबेटिंग देयर आइडियाज इफेक्टिवली। द कंक्लूजन विल बी, अगर हम इस मॉडल को क्लासरूम में इंक्लूड करेंगे तो जो स्टूडेंट्स की स्किल है वो डेवलप हो पाएंगे, एडेप्टेबिलिटी, रेजिलियंस, प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग, और साथ ही साथ स्टूडेंट है वो सोशल चैलेंजेस को समझ सकेंगे क्योंकि वो ग्राउंड लेवल पे एनालिसिस करेंगे और उसी से रिलेटेड फिर वेरिफिकेशन और काफी स्टेजेस हैं जो कि टाइम नहीं है इस वजह से मैं इंक्लूड नहीं कर पाई।
Is this imaginary or you have done some pilot testing also?
सर मैंने बहुत सारे पेपर्स पढ़े हुए हैं जिसमें क्रिएटिविटी, इनोवेशन और एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप का रिलेशनशिप दिखाया गया था, और इन एजुकेशन हम जो क्रिएटिविटी होती है उसके कुछ स्टेप्स होते हैं जिनको फॉलो करते हैं बच्चों में क्रिएटिविटी लाने के लिए। तो हम क्रिएटिविटी को और एंटरप्रेन्योर एजुकेशन है उसको कंबाइन करना चाहते हैं कि क्लासरूम में हम बच्चे।
My question is, have you done any pilot study?
No sir, this is a conceptual paper.
So
yes sir.
What do you understand by the word concept mapping? You use that term in your presentation. आपने एक term use किया concept mapping.
Yes sir.
समझा सकती हैं इसके बारे में थोड़ा?
मैम उसके
नहीं बस वैसे जनरल समझाइए concept mapping क्या होता है?
मैम मैंने इसमें concept mapping का लिया हुआ है कि illumination का main ideas and the
concept mapping क्या होता है? बस कंसेप्ट मैपिंग क्या है?
जो कॉन्सेप्ट जो आइडिया है आपका वो विजुअली हम उसको कैसे दिखाएंगे, कैसे उसके रिलेशनशिप्स है या फिर वो चीज़ कैसे, मेरे में ये चीज़ है।
Moving on, Ms. Satakshi Agnihotri, Assistant Professor, Department of Management, Dr. APL Abdul Kalam, Technique University, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh, with the co-author Dr. Alok Kumar, Dr. Vivek Singh Sachan, with the paper research Harnessing AI for Entrepreneurial Success of Evolution of Modern Industries.
Yeah, good afternoon to all present here. I, Satakshi Agnihotri, and my topic is Harnessing AI for Entrepreneurial Success Evolution for Modern Industries. First, I want to tell why I have chosen this topic, because it focuses on how AI can be used to achieve success in entrepreneurial venture creation and how AI is driving the evolution or transformation of modern industries. It explores how entrepreneur can effectively use AI tools and techniques to build successful business, while also examining the broader changes and advancement that AI is bringing to various industries, leading to their evolution. It highlights the potential for AI to be a game changer for both entrepreneur and industries alike. In essence, the text explores that there is a link between AI adoption, entrepreneurial outcome, and the overall impact on industrial development. By strategically integrating AI, entrepreneurs can drive sustainable growth, creative, disruptive innovation, and redefine the future of industries, making AI a key pillar of long-term business success. Now, in this slide, I want to tell that AI is reshaping entrepreneurship by driving innovation, automating tasks, and enhancing decision making. It helps identify market opportunities and gain a competitive edge, while AI fosters efficiency and new business model challenges like transparency, biasness, and responsible usage must be addressed for sustainable adoption. Now, AI in entrepreneurship, because AI drives automation, innovation, process optimization, and competitive advantage. As a key force in digital transformation, AI accelerates automation because it reduces repetitive tasks, data-driven decisions, and new venture creation. AI-powered tools streamline operations, boost productivity, and support long-term growth. AI for entrepreneurial growth. AI drives business model innovation by enabling disruptive platforms, personalized solutions, and automation. AI enhances customer insights, streamlines operation, and improves efficiency through AI-driven analytics and automation. Additionally, AI strengthens risk assessment and decision making, providing businesses with data-driven strategies and broader access to advanced tools. AI in business. Now, AI-powered tool enhance efficiency, automate tasks, data-driven insights, and it also personalize the consumer experience and drive business growth, helping companies stay competitive in the digital landscape. Now I come on my findings. The key findings of my papers are that operational efficiency and customer satisfaction do not always directly or externally factors influence satisfaction level. AI adoption strongly correlates with business growth, with operational efficiency being a key benefit.
I'm sorry to say, but I see that the paper lacks research. There is no research element in the paper. It is that you are telling me the advantages of AI as an essay. I could not find any research in your paper. Can you just tell me or highlight the research portion of your paper?
Ma'am, it is a conceptual paper.
That is what I am saying.
Yeah.
It is more of a text, as if I am writing an essay on advantages of AI in industries. So when we talk about research paper, the research element is missing in this paper. Thank you.
Moving on, Divyansh Mishra, Student Department of Computer Application, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj, with co-author Dr. Mamta Tiwari, with the research paper titled AI Automation in Business Innovation, a comprehensive analysis of adaptations, framework, strategic impacts, and the future practices. Moving on, Dr. Priyanka Gupta, Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies, Schools of Entrepreneurship and Management, HBTU, Kanpur, with co-author Dr. Pooja Singh, Assistant, and Dr. Priya Shukla, with the paper research title, Burnout and Innovation, Exploring the Impact of Employee Well-being on Organizational Creativity and the Goals.
A very good afternoon to esteemed colleague and distinguished guest. Myself, Sachi Pal, research scholar. Today I am presenting this research paper on the behalf of Dr. Pooja Singh, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, CSJMU. The topic of my research topic is Burnout and Innovation, Exploring the Impact of Employees' Well-being on Organizational Creativity and Growth. Imagine this, a team of bright, talented employees brimming with ideas and potential, but over time the pressure builds, the workload grows, deadline tightens, slowly energy fades, creativity dulls and innovation stops. Not because they lack talent, but because they are burned out. In a world where innovation isn't luxury, it's a survival, we need to ask ourselves, can a burnout workforce really drive breakthrough ideas? The answer clearly is no. Let's dive into the evidence and the solution. The problem burnout is everywhere. Burnout isn't just an individual issue, it's an organization epidemic. According to the World Health Organization, 23% of employees globally experience chronic burnout. 62% of executives admit burnout stifles innovation within their companies. And the worst part, burnout is contagious. When one employee, this energy is repelled through teams, suffocate collaboration and creativity. But why does this happen? Burnout drains cognitive flexibility, emotional reliances, and team energies. The essential ingredient for innovation. Let's break it down. How burnout kills innovation. First, cognitive collapse. Burnout impairs the prefrontal cortex, the brain center for problem solving and creative thinking. Study shows burnout employees experience a 40% drop in idea generation. Second, emotional exhaustion. Innovation demands passion and persistence, but emotional depletion triples both. 45% of employee reports they disengage from problem-solving tasks when emotional drained. Third, collaboration breakdown. Great ideas rarely happen in isolation. They emerge from team synergies. But burnout fueled depersonalization employees detach from their peers. 50% less collaboration occurs in high burnout teams. If burnout dominates, innovation died before it started. Our research covering the link, our study explored the issue head on. Let me walk you through the research approach. First, research design. A qualitative cross-section study captures snapshot of burnout, immediate effects on innovation. Second, data collection. Semi-structured interviews with 30 employees, snapping tech, healthcare and cooperative sector. This ensures drive perspective from fast-paced innovators to high-stress environment. Third, tools and framework. Meshless burnout inventory (MBI) measure emotional exhaustion, depersonalization and reduce accomplishment. Creative scale, evaluate creative output and problem-solving behavior. Data analytical analysis, thematical analysis identify clear pattern. Burnout linked directly to lower cognitive performance, emotional detachment and collapsed team collaboration. The result, a direct, undeniable connection between burnout and reduced innovation capacity at both individual and team level.
Thank you. As it is not your paper, you're reading on behalf of somebody else. Yes, so we don't have any questions to ask. Thank you. We would request the scholars to come and read the abstracts now. And then let us know the findings of the paper if in case there are any. Right? Only that much we need from you. RM, findings and conclusion.
Good afternoon, all the dignitaries available on the dais and our faculty members and all other present here. Myself, Om Prakash Vishwakarma, research scholar, SBM, CSJMU University. I am thankful to my guide, Professor Neeraj Kumar Singh, and all the faculty members who have guided me in my research journey. My topic of presentation is a survey to look into key performance indicators in higher education's digital marketing. Because this is the era of digital marketing and everybody is now entered into digital marketing. Now physical marketing is totally converted into digital marketing. So my topic of research is key performance indicators. It means that whatever digital marketing strategies are used, so what are the key performance indicators which are measuring that our digital marketing strategies are good or bad? Okay. Title of my research is Survey to look into key performance indicators in higher education's digital marketing. To identify key performance indicators and their role in higher education's digital marketing, because digital marketing efforts are to be measured. So how to measure? What are some key performance indicators? I have just calculated, I have gone through various Scopus Index and other journals from 2018 to 2024 almost, and some of the keywords are used. From 2018 to 2024, I have gone through 118 journals, research papers regarding digital marketing in higher education, and key performance indicators. So this is all about digital marketing, you know all, because we are nowadays engaged in adopting and everything in digital marketing concept that is for paid up advertisement and SEO and others. So my contribution in the research is that I have identified some of the indicators to measure digital marketing in higher education, that are rates of enrollment, rates of retention, rates of graduation findings, and keywords, position, reviews, marketing ROI, sessions, and conversion rates. These are some indicators which will identify whether our marketing strategies are fruitful or not. I have also identified some components of KPI in digital marketing of higher education that are mainly three: PPC, SEO, online reputation management. Ultimately, we have to manage online because we are in a digital marketing era. So online reputation management is there, PPC, SEO is there, but there are some key performance indicators which will identify whether our strategy is fruitful or not. Like in pay-per-click, we have to identify pay-per-click, bounce rate, click-through rate, cost per impression, keyword bid, landing page, quality score, and many more. There are some 10. Then SEO, this is the word in digital marketing.
Sir,
which is
please jump to your conclusion.
My conclusion and my research is that there are some key performance indicators which will identify to measure the digital marketing strategies in higher education, that enrollment rate, conversion rate, and how many students are taking admissions and how many are graduating, and all these are some key performance indicators which are to be measured, and these are very useful in higher education's digital marketing as far as my research is concerned. Thank you.
So requested all the participants only read the abstract, no need to verify everything. And now we're going to call upon Pinkesh Kumar, research scholar.
Namaskar, मैं पिंकेश कुमार. More than 20 years experience of different industries like GAIL, fertilizers and pharmaceutical, and present time research scholar, lifelong learning extension department. My topic: corporate social responsibility and impact of the human welfare. My paper is conceptual analysis impact of analyzing the impact of corporate social responsibility in mitigate COVID-19 challenges, a comprehensive review of the key input corporation. Here. But, COVID-19 pandemic presentation significant challenge globally, promoting corporation recording their corporation social responsibility strategy. The study aimed to analyze the impact of the major corporation CSR initiative during the pandemic using depth analysis method. The select corporation represent a diverse range of the sectors, including different industries, to help in COVID-19. That is Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Unilever, energy sector, NTPC, that my organization will India Limited, with the help of CSR in time of the COVID-19. Main object of the comprehensive to explore, analyze the assess of the role of the CSR supporting global healthcare effort, human welfare, safety concern, community resilience, focusing on providing initial service, integrating environment, social and governance criteria, COVID-19 pandemic, identify CSR strategic employee and mention companies to investigate impact CSR reacting on future.
Okay, so ending with, I would would request Gauri Singh ma'am to facilitate on-session coordination, Ms. Pallavi Mishra. Certificate distribution by Ms. Pallavi Mishra ma'am. Please complete this. Thank you so much, ma'am. Certificate distribution by Ms. Pallavi Mishra, ma'am. Dr. Yogesh Puri, sir. Dr. Shivani Kapoor, ma'am. Dr. Charu Khan, ma'am. Dr. Vashi Singh, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. I would like to invite Dr. Charu Khan, ma'am, for the vote of thanks.
We still are left few presentations. Let us go ahead with them.
We will continue with the session. Mr. Abdullah, Ahmed Abdullah.
Good afternoon, everybody. So, I must confess that this research paper is not completed, in a sense that the data which I have decided has not been collected. So, let's discuss the findings which I have found so far through review. So, the topic is employee well-being, mental well-being in private organizations in India. So, okay. No, I don't have it right now at that time. Okay, so the topic is mental well-being and employees. So as we recently heard about a very famous statement by Infosys CEO Narayan Krishnamurthy that individuals should work 70 hours a week. So सुनने में एक आम सा स्टेटमेंट है, लेकिन आम लोगों के लिए बहुत ये इम्पोर्टेंस रखता है, क्योंकि हम उनको एज ए सक्सेसफुल पर्सन देखते हैं और उनकी बातों से हम कहीं ना कहीं बहुत इन्फ्लुएंस होते हैं. सो इस पेपर की नीड ये हुई कि ये जाने के क्या वाकई में ज्यादा काम करने से हमारी प्रोडक्टिविटी इंक्रीज होती है या नहीं होती है, क्योंकि एज अ कॉमन पीपल वी आर अनश्योर, राइट. ओके, सो व्हाट आई फाउंड दैट इन सम पेपर्स that Indian a normal human being spend around 30% of his life at work. ठीक, आप अगर अपनी लाइफ का 30% एक जगह पे गुजार रहे हैं और अगर आपकी मेंटल वेलबींग वहां से अफेक्ट हो रही है, निगेटिवली अफेक्ट हो रही है, तो कोई भी चांस नहीं है कि आप बाकी जगह पे अपनी वेलबींग को बेहतर करके उसको बैलेंस कर सकें. ठीक, लाइक दिस ग्लास ऑफ वाटर, इफ यू कैन सी कि अगर ये भले ही 70% वाटर से भरा हो, लेकिन अगर 30% इसमें मिट्टी है तो इट विल बी कंसिडर्ड एज अ डर्टी वाटर. ठीक, तो अगर आपकी जो वर्क प्लेस है वहां पे आपका वेलबींग बेहतर नहीं है तो ओवरऑल वेलबींग इंप्रूव आपकी नहीं हो पाएगी. और दूसरी फाइंडिंग्स ये भी है कि इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ जो है डज नॉट करस्पॉन्ड टू योर वेलबींग ग्रोथ. ठीक, आप जिस चीज के लिए वर्क कर रहे हैं या हम एम्प्लॉय जिस चीज के लिए वर्क कर रहे हैं, तो वी शुड थिंक दैट व्हाट विल बी द अल्टीमेट अचीवमेंट ऑफ दैट थिंग. ठीक, इंडियन इकोनॉमी इन केस अगर ग्रो कर भी जाए लेकिन आपकी मेंटल हेल्थ अगर खराब हो गई तो दैट डज नॉट मेक एनी सेंस. सो लेट्स कम टू द लास्ट थिंग. दीज आर द बैकग्राउंड्स like labor laws which we have got after so many evolutions, so let's not let them go easily. So my research methodology was I decided to take a sample size of around 80 people in private एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशन स्पेसिफिकली, बिकॉज कॉर्पोरेट में काफी कम हुआ है लेकिन एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट पे काम कम हुआ है. और AI और इन चीज़ों के आने की वजह से जो टीचिंग लाइन है या जो एक एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट है वहाँ पर भी इन चीज़ों का प्रभाव गहरा पड़ रहा है। मीन्स यहाँ पर भी मशीन्स आ रही हैं, तो टीचर जो एक पहले एक 6 आवर्स जॉब करता था उसको भी अब 8 to 9 आवर्स के लिए किया जा रहा है। सो दीज वर द सम फाइंडिंग्स।
थैंक यू।
थैंक्स।
Moving on with Kumar Bharat, presenting on behalf of Meena Saxena.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Kavita Singh, be prepared. The next is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kumar Bharat, and I am presenting this particular study on behalf of my author named Meena Saxena. The title of the topic is Examining Occupational Stress and Resilience in the Banking Sector. We all know that banking employees face a lot of workload pressure and everything. Their work is always under pressure. So this topic basically represents how much pressure and how much stress they gone through. In this particular study, we have objective lies to identify the key factors contributing to occupational stress in banking sector. Second objective is to study the effect of stress on employee and banking institutions. Third is to evaluate the effectiveness of intervention of strategies in elevating stress. For this particular study, we have gathered some literature review also, in which this particular study concludes that banking employees face a lot of pressure with regards to excessive workload, job insecurities, lack of career growth, and work-life balance, maintaining a work-life balance. So this is the conclusion of this particular study. Thank you so much.
Kavita Singh, please come. Kavita Singh, please come. Please all the participants be ready and kindly send your presentation on WhatsApp number allotted to you. Divyanshu Mishra.
You have written the paper. You can talk about the paper in general. In general, you talk about what it is all about.
Ma'am, it's about cryptocurrency.
So, what is it all about? You are talking about the future of digital currency, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Analyzing cryptocurrency.
Yes, ma'am.
So, tell us, how do you feel that cryptocurrency is the future of the currency here in the country and abroad?
Ma'am, actually, cryptocurrencies are currently actually, ma'am, okay.
Objectives and findings, only two.
Flow of my presentation: introduction, research objective, literature review, research methodology, result discussion, limitation, future research direction, and conclusions. Introduction.
No, we want objectives and conclusions.
Research objective: to evaluate trace the historical development and evaluation of cryptocurrencies from their inception to present.
to evaluate the advantages of cryptocurrencies, users' impact on financial system and consumers, to examine the market capitalization of leading cryptocurrencies and contribution to global economy, to explore the mechanisms and underlying technologies of cryptocurrencies, including blockchain operation, to assess the regulatory environment and legal challenges of cryptocurrencies in their ethical policy development.
Now come to conclusion. Last slide.
Cryptocurrencies are rapidly evolving as disruptive financial innovation, offering decentralized, secure, and efficient alternatives to traditional banking system. The legitimate use of Bitcoin or other cryptocurrencies in near future is doubtful, but the use of blockchain technology certainly have a long way to go. While considering cryptocurrency as a digital investment avenue, its pros and cons of cryptocurrencies must be kept in mind. Before investing in any cryptocurrency, the stand of Indian government regarding the legality and its regulation should be taken into account. Future adoption and integration of cryptocurrencies in enterprise system and financial services will depend on the technological advancements, user trust, and supportive policy making. In conclusion, finding a balance between innovation and regulation will be crucial as digital cryptocurrency become widely accepted. A clear legal framework can promote digital technological development in the financial industry while bolstering security and stability.
Ruchi Singh.
Good afternoon to all present here. I am Ruchi Singh, PhD scholar from SBM CSJMU, and my topic for the paper is Self-Help Groups and Economic Empowerment of Women, a Systematic Literature Review and Bibliometric Analysis. Here I am reading my abstract. Self-help groups are working as a medium to empower women economically, socially, politically, and psychologically, and also helping them to improve their decision-making in a household. This study focuses specifically on the role of self-help groups on the economic empowerment of women. The data has been collected from Lens database. Total 160 articles were found by applying the keywords self-help groups or SSGs and economic empowerment of women. Out of them, after using Prisma framework, only 24 articles found appropriate for the study. Was River software is used for bibliometric analysis of data. The article performed a detailed bibliometric analysis to find co-occurrence terms used in this field of study to find out the prevalent trends in this field. The result shows that this field of study is less explored and more work could be done to explore the role of self-help groups in empowering women economically.
That is how we want it.
Shruti Shankar.
Yes. Good afternoon to one and all. So the topic which I'll be presenting here impact of artificial intelligence on marketing, that is communication strategies in fashion industry in northern India. So I've specifically focused here on fashion industry when we are talking about AI, which is a current trend. So when I talk about AI, I'll quickly read out the abstract here as we're already running short of time. So AI is transforming marketing strategies in northern India, fashion industry basically. So like if we talk about example, chatbots, virtual assistants, predictive analysts, AI-driven recommendations, enhance consumer engagements, which is enhancing consumer engagements. Then research conducted, that is conducted across the NCR region, Lucknow and Kanpur. That was according to the convenience. Then the key challenges which came across was high implementation cost and data privacy concerns. But it had a positive impact as well. So study provides a deep insight and recommendation for AI adoption in marketing.
Ms. Vishali.
dignitaries and my dear friends. My name is Vaishali Chandwani. I am a research scholar at Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj University, Kanpur. I am doing my PhD under the guidance of Dr. Prashant Trivedi sir. And with his guidance only, I am here to present my PPT presentation on the topic Workforce Analytics, Driving HR Innovation and Sustainable Business Transformation in the Gig Economy. Ma'am, I'm just giving you the context of the PPT. So basically, I'm working on the gig economy in the food delivery portion, that is specifically Zomato and Swiggy. So this is my qualitative research. I have went to Delhi, done whole interview sessions on a qualitative basis, and done the text analysis. Into that text analysis, I have done thematic analysis, and I have done basically sentimental analysis. And there were 30 qualitative interviews. From that findings, I got the key themes for the interviews using thematic analysis are financial instability, work-life balance, platform dependence, and job security issues. That were the themes. Now, when we talk about sentimental analysis, there were positive and negative both aspects as well. So, positive are flexible working hours, opportunities to learn based on efforts. Basically, the more they work, the more they get to know what are the things. Okay, the negative aspects are high commission cuts, the basis of their percentage they get. Next is safety concern during late night shifts. They got so many accidents in that basis, and no financial securities as well as PF. There are nothing. And the insights which I get from text analysis are low learnings, low hours, negative sentimentals, and basis of their better incentives and transparent policies. Now, my recommendations and policy implementation for the study is they should be providing fast and fair payrolls. The next is social security benefits, health insurance, PF, and accident coverage as well. The next is transparent rating system. We as a people, as a customers of them, we are not providing the transparent rating systems to them, and the flexible working hour as well. So the conclusion of my study is basically we need to stress more fairer and more sustainable gig working models, and we need to focus on long-term impacts for the gig workers rather than the short one. And I have attached my questionnaire as well, which I have used. Ma'am, how will I? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Now I would like to call Dr. Charu Khan ma'am for a vote of thanks.
Good evening, everyone. I hope everybody has enjoyed the entire day's activities right from the inaugural session to the first technical session, and now we come to the end of the second technical session. I take this opportunity to thank first and foremost Honorable Vice Chancellor for providing the department this opportunity to host this international conference. I would like to thank the visitors, the dignitaries on the dais who have given their valuable time for the faculty members, research scholars and students who had come prepared with their research papers. Thank you, ma'am, and thank you, sir. I would also thank Professor Z.K. Samgulova, the convener and the Dean of School of Economics, ASTANA International University, Kazakhstan, the registrar of this university, Dr. Anand Yadavji, and Dr. Vivek Singh Sachan, the organizing secretary of this international conference. Along with them, all my colleagues from the department, the faculty members of the Department of School of Business Management, the research scholars, and all the students who have contributed towards the smooth conduct of today's international conference. Also the participants from various different management schools who have come across, not only from Kanpur, but I noticed people coming from Agra and Lucknow also and other places. Thank you so much for your gracious presence and the presentations you've made. We hope to see a long-term collaboration with you people in future also. Thank you all. Thank you so much.